Motherfucking.
Yes, that motherfucker.
Why do you have an angry black woman? See, y'all already starting with the shit.
Fuck them
Okay.
designer fits. I want me like 100K. It's not even Pepsi. It's juice. And that's not our car either, so Go dumb, but I ain't no fool. I be peeping niggas, watch how I move. I got the drip like juice. I'ma make the pretty hoes choose. Ay, bitch, I'm in my vibe, I'm in my groove. Ay, take notes, I'll show you how to groove. Ay, I'ma mix this Henny with the blue. I'ma tell your bitch to let it loose. Way before we start wearing these masks, y'all was too close. Pac-Man strap, keep that fire like Zuko. And I inked in my face, cause I like my space. So if it ain't about no money, get the fuck up out the way. I got some shit to do, my nigga got no time to play. Fuck them designer fits, I need me like 100K. I want my weed loud nigga off that, what he say? Bought a ticket just to fuck her on the holiday. Want me down bad, but that pussy good, so namaste. I need chips like I'm running out of Frito-Lays. I got the juice from the pack, throw it back, tang. All gas, no brakes in her shit, high octane. Ooh, shawty tryna show me where to put it at. Ooh, I'm tryna make a movie, what the fuck we gon' do? She telling me that we could be some business tycoons, so I'ma keep the pussy dripping just like juice. Go dumb, but I ain't no fool. I be peeping niggas, watch how I move. I got the drip like juice. I'ma make the pretty hoes choose. Bitch, I'm in my vibe, I'm in my groove. Ay, take notes, I'll show you how to groove. Ay, I'ma mix this Henny with the blue. Ay, I'ma tell your bitch to let it loose. I got the drip like juice. I got the drip like juice. Watch how I move.
Watch how I move. Watch how I move. Because we got the drip like juice. Okay. Y'all see her. Y'all see her on the thumbnail. What you call her, the angry black woman?
Oh, God.
It's your boy Black, E.B.H. Black. Everybody hates black. It's the E.B.H. Black Show with Powerball Rich, the co-host, with special guest host Freeze. You know these niggas. They like to be like divas. Whenever y'all hear me say these niggas act like divas, this is what I'm talking about right here.
Freeze, you gonna let him see?
We've been sitting here getting ready this whole time, and then when we go live, they gotta pop out like they just some special stars or whatever. But the special stars in attendance tonight, we got two ladies to talk about a really good topic today.
Yeah,
it wasn't something I brought up, so don't be hitting me all in the email talking about why y'all talked about that. I think it's a good question though. What's up with the brothers? Is the sisters not good enough? What's up with that? We talking about that today. We talking about what ended love music or just the love era. They say it's the what you call it, PB, is because of the
love ended with him when hip hop died.
Yeah, love ended when hip hop died.
Not hip hop. My bad. R&B. I'm tweaking.
Yeah. Well, yeah, R&B.
Yeah. Love.
So tonight we have Miss Amanda Ray. You already know her. She up gang from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have another special guest tonight.
Tavia.
What's good with you, Miss Tavia? Tell the people where they can find you. Tell them a little bit about yourself, a little bit.
Well, my name's Tavia, as they said. You can find me. My Instagram is at its_Tavia. That's TAVIA. My Facebook name is Tavia the Stallion. So you can find me on Facebook under that handle. And yeah, I'm just me. If you like my personality and my shit talking, because all I do is talk shit all day on Facebook, come follow me.
That's why. Okay. That's why I had her.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
I knew you was 5'9". I think 5'9" is right where the stallions
That's
start.
right about the start. That's the start.
Yeah,
Yes, it is. And I'm
I
a
like
claim.
them. I like them 5'9".
Mm-hmm.
5'9" and up. Phoebe,
Mm-hmm.
you ever date somebody 5'9" or up?
Man, come on, man. You know I usually take them short and stocky, but you know what I'm saying. I didn't. Man, listen. I dated a girl that was 6 feet, nigga. Fuck you mean,
Okay.
nigga? Jolly Green Giant daughter, nigga.
Okay. What's up, Copa? What's up, Resource Music in attendance? Like always, we always appreciate you, Copa.
Tell
What's
Deja
good
Lanai
with
I
you?
need that. I need that feature.
Yeah, shout out to Deja Lanai. Y'all should go, man. Y'all better go and Google that. Ask them 2 white boys from Menlo about her.
Mm-hmm.
So, what y'all want to talk? We're gonna talk about. What's up with Freeze? You popped back out. My bad.
First of all, hey, I sent everybody the link in the inbox. Share it with a friend. Send it out real quick so you can get
Yeah,
some.
we about to get gritty tonight.
Send
No
it
dancing.
to your audience real quick. I tagged
Yeah.
everybody. Open it up.
Wait, so if I send it, if I go off of this screen, it's not going to stop recording, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can come back though, the same way you
Yeah.
came in.
Yeah.
Like if you just want to.
I don't think it'll take you all the way out. It'll just close your screen or whatever. But everybody roll up.
That's what I'm trying to
Everybody
do.
roll up. Roll them if you got them, because we're gonna talk about a real good topic right now. What we gonna you want to talk about? What killed love music, or we want to jump right into the topic? I kind of feel like
I mean, we can get our leg back and hop the fence and jump right into it. Nigga, if you want to,
let's do that. Let's do that. Go ahead and set it up.
Yeah, hold on. Let me do a little bit of sharing real quick. Who ain't saying nothing? Hey, Freeze ain't said nothing, huh?
What's up, bro?
What's up with Gang, man? He tardy to the party.
No, I'm right here. I'm just listening.
Man, you need to talk a little bit. You's a host on here too. I see your logo up there, the third
I
king.
know, get it going, and I got some
I'm just
input.
Like he like
I'm
how?
just
All right,
saying
so let's talk
quick.
about. I'll get into it. Then let's do this.
Yeah.
One thing that we notice a lot of
No,
times
I
is.
tell them how it started, gang. Hold on,
Oh,
let me tell you.
no, hold on now. Don't stop me now. I'll prep it for you, mise en place, and you can cook. Let me just get it
Okay,
going now, because
go ahead. Yeah.
a lot of times, this is a topic I wanted to talk about, but I didn't want to talk about it with just all men. Like you ever notice, like when black men get successful, they go get them a white girl. What Kanye say?
Who said that?
Hey, they ask for a white girl. I ain't trying to, who said what?
Is that really true though?
Is that really true?
Yeah.
It's
Or is
true on
that a
some
myth?
level. I don't know if it's the 68.2 or not. I tend to think it is, maybe, but I don't know. Maybe that's just a
I don't
perception.
know. I think it's
That's
more
just
of
a
a
perception. But I
perception.
do know that black men do date a lot of white women once they get famous. That
Poor
can
niggas
be,
do too. It's a whole bunch of poor niggas around. It's a whole bunch of poor niggas with white girls too.
yeah. But tonight we talking about black dudes, because I agree with you. We talk about black dudes in particular because the question is, are black women not good enough for brothers? Why do we date outside our race more than them? I know that's true.
Date outside of our race more than who?
No,
Than black
that's
women.
that. Let me give you a rundown of how this all popped out, bro. All right. So look,
That's not a true statement.
yeah, it's a true statement, but y'all jumping into the convo too quick without explaining it, so everybody can have their
I don't have
ideas
to
together.
explain. That's what your job is for.
I know, gang head, motherfucker, you look like a gangbanger. But anyway, look, so I got buku children, right, with different other than black women. You feel me? So I kind of get attacked. You feel me, by a lot of black women. Like you don't got no black baby mamas. I do have black baby mamas. You feel me? They're not black. They African though. You feel me? Somali and Kenyan. You know what I'm saying?
That
But
ain't
that's
what they
still,
talking about.
huh?
That ain't what they talking about though.
For sure. You absolutely right. Correct, sir. Right. That's not what they talking about. They talking about Mississippi mud. You feel me? You feel me? So yeah, I don't have no Mississippi mud. I got African sand. You feel me? Red sand. So, I and the reason why I say this later, I'll say this for later, but I just got attacked a lot. So I just feel like, and then this one girl was like, "Do you feel like black women are not good enough for you?" And I was like, "Damn, that's a good ass question." But you don't know me, you know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody else, that's probably the issue. But with me, that was never the issue. You feel me? I have my own particular reason why I didn't deal with black women in America. You feel me? So we'll get to that later. I'll say that juicy part later. But now this all stirred up and started because a lot of females thought that I didn't think black women was good enough, and that's just outright crazy.
Good enough for what though? What you mean by that?
For like dating, like you said, like most, all right, like the hip hop industry, you know what I'm saying? And when black rappers rap, do they talk about black queens like they used to back in the days, like Tribe Called Quest and what I'm saying, pro righteous teachers and stuff like that, Brand Nubian, they talked about black women. You feel me? They rapped about black women. Nowadays it changed, and I would say like during like the late 90s, early 2000s, Wu-Tang and them started talking about French vanillas and what I'm saying, Haitians and Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and Cubans and Asians, and now it's just anything but black. That's what they rap about. Even I've done it. You know what I'm saying? I'm guilty of it. You know what I'm saying? But I just do it because that's I'm not lying though, but I don't know about them. But now, you know what I'm saying? That's just the trending, like damn near like a trending topic. And when it comes to mentioning women in hip hop music, like it's got to be something foreign, just like a car.
Do you feel like that's a trending topic, or it's just because the culture has changed?
That's a good question.
It got something to do with the culture, because I'm part of the culture, and I, you know what I'm saying, really, like I said, I have my own reasons, but I can see it being a part of the culture. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I can remember when it started, like when hip hop started doing that, like, and it started with like the first person I can remember talking about foreign women was like them Wu-Tang niggas. You feel me? And then like Snoop Dogg and them and like Tupac, like everybody started talking about foreign women. You know what I'm saying? And then it just became like, okay, if your chick ain't foreign, then she boring. You know what I'm saying? But
So
what
what do you ladies think about it?
What is the question really?
Ooh. She said, what is it? Are black women not good enough for black men?
Why do black men think black women aren't enough? That's how it was phrased to me.
I don't think it's that they think they're not enough. I think it's that they don't want to deal with being the man that they supposed to be.
I think that has a lot to do with it.
Wait. Say that again.
I think that has a lot to do with it. Yeah.
Wait, say that again.
Ooh, they in agreement. They jump.
I don't think it has to do with them not feeling like the woman is enough for them. I think it has a lot more to do with them not being the man that they supposed to be. Because black women to put up with certain stuff.
Exactly. And see, here's the thing. See, it's not like y'all go and deal with these foreign tricks and just treat them well. Y'all be putting them through a lot of bullshit. So that's a big factor. But also, I feel like a part of it also is like, we know that no matter what, people are influenced. They're influenced and they're impacted by what is pushed upon them, what they see, what is visual. And so beauty standards make a difference. We all know we grow up and what the fuck the beauty standards have been. So when you get a little bit of something, or you feel like you're getting a little bit on, now you feel like, oh, well, I can broaden my horizons and I can expand and I can get more of what I've always idolized, right? That's the beauty standard. But I'm a black boy, so right here it is a black girl. So when I'm in this capacity, oh, she's good enough for me. But now that I'm getting on and I got a little bit of money and there's something to appeal to the other side, now it's, oh, let me go over there and just deject the women who held me up, held me down, whoop-de-woo. The shit is foul. It's just foul. It don't make sense. But black women are so loyal to black men. Y'all even said it, like y'all already know. We stay we stay loyal to the soil. We try. The ones that branch out, it's like they're like the oddballs out. Because baby, to this day, no matter what, I'm loyal to black men. Like I don't. It's like I'm cool on all that other stuff. But
I think, in my opinion, well, go ahead, finish your point.
no, I'm just saying, like, it's just like y'all are just so much quicker to jump ship. And it's like, it really, I think for black women, it's not even like, look, you can love who you love. Like, humans are humans. But the issue for most black women comes in when it's a, it is a demeaning of who we are to big up your choice of being whoever you want to be with. Like, oh, well, y'all weren't doing this or y'all weren't good enough in that way. And she's better than you in this way. And like, the world is already telling us that. So why the would we want to hear black men also tell us that? That's crazy.
Do
These are
you
the
do you
men
want to
who
answer to that?
we birth. These are the men who we birth.
She
And then
she
y'all
done
want to tell
said
us
a
that we're
lot.
not
Like
good
I
enough.
want to
That's
answer to
wild.
a lot that she said. She
But
said
I'm
a
Yeah,
good.
no,
whole
you
lot.
I'm done now. You
yeah,
can answer.
you can
But
jump in, Freeze. I just want to ask you, do you want to answer to that question, or do you think you already have the answer to that question?
No, you can
what's
answer. I'm open to hearing what you have to say.
what's the
No,
question?
and the reason why I asked you will have something that you can really sit something on concretely, and I want to definitely address that and also validate that because it's not like what I'm about to say is like 100% true, and what you're saying is 100% inaccurate, because a lot of things that you said are echoed by many black women, and I do want to address those things tonight. But hopefully, to see Freeze might jump on a couple of those too. So I'm gonna let him go and take flight and let him do his thing. But look at this choppy mondo though. Look at that, real big. You under dig? Woo. But them paper smokers over there, so
Paper plane gang, man.
okay. Let me see. Let me give you let me give it some context. But no, go ahead though, Freeze.
My mic is popping. What does that mean?
Well, it's not doing
What,
it now.
what was the
Okay.
question you was talking about, Black?
What the question that she
When you
said, or main
yeah,
question?
the question that she said.
The
So
one
the
you
question
said,
I had about what she said is that she's like, why would a black man want to choose something other than what he came from, right?
Right.
See, a lot of times you ask these blacks, like these youngsters, they're dating out of their race because they don't want someone like their mom. Now, I hate to say that, not to say that the mom is bad. It's just that the experience of the black uh, male with the black woman, there is certain things that happen, and dudes are turned off. Black dudes are turned off by it.
Certain things
I
like
Like,
what?
feel you, but I
that's
don't.
a lame excuse. That's
hold on,
bull.
but
Okay, I feel
hold on.
like
I'm gonna give, but let me just go in. Let me land this one real quick. This is only like 5,000 feet. It ain't even that high. Because so consequently, they open up their options, and so they date out their race. Does that mean it's better? No. I think black women feel like men, and I'm not saying some black men don't throw it in their face, but I don't think that black men are throwing it in black women's face. They're not doing that on purpose. That's not what they're doing. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm saying like they don't go out their way to be like, let me shit on this sister by parading this white girl around.
Yes, they do.
I,
okay, okay, okay.
so most men that so
Okay.
when
I
you
look. Hey,
when you dated outside your race, then you
Yes, they
telling me you
do.
dated, so you dated with to parade them women in black women face? You did that?
No, I never did that. I got my own reasons why I didn't deal with my queens.
And what I'm
okay.
saying is I
So
don't think
And mine's is the most solidified and throatest, boy. You know what I'm saying?
most men ain't throwing it in black women faces just to be shitting on black women. It's
I
not
know
like
some niggas that do though. I got
I
some.
didn't say
I would name
I
drop
said
them.
multiple times that it happened.
Yeah,
We know
yeah, I
it
know you did
happens.
that. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying, like most niggas do that though. Like they be so happy
Not
to go get
most.
like I be hearing niggas. I'm gonna get me an Asian bitch, nigga, and I'm gonna take her to the black club, nigga, and floss, nigga.
Hell,
Yeah,
I ain't never heard that.
I have. I have. You got to get out more, gang.
No, no. It
Or
just
I
don't
just know a lot
happen.
of motherfuckers. That's
Most people
different.
don't do that though.
Man, a lot.
But
I'm
go
telling
ahead,
you,
please.
niggas that I know niggas that'll go get them a Latina nigga and take them to the hood just to floss, bro. I'm telling you.
Niggas are gonna floss their bitch regardless.
Yeah, but not like they do. They go little. They put dubs on that cross dating shit though, man. Like that's
But
like
really, a lot of it is just, honestly, in my opinion, it does stem down to like a self-esteem issue. Like, I don't feel like as a black man, like you could like yourself and feel like you have to floss or
That's
flaunt
crazy. Y'all mixing a
another
whole bunch
race
of
of woman
topics
in front
together.
of us for what? Like, if you like
We
her,
gotta
be
break this
cool about it. Why you
yeah, but
want
we
to
gotta break
purposely
this
be like, let me go
conversation.
floss her in front of the black women, like,
Yeah, but
oh, so I can stun on them, like, look at me now. That's
no,
weird as fuck.
I
Something's
feel
wrong with
you.
you because you come
I
from
feel you.
black women. So
But
for you to feel like you have to do that to black women is just a
we have
weird
to
energy.
we have to fragment this conversation. Like y'all blanking and
let's
y'all
corral
it's
it.
too
All right,
much stuff. It's too many. Like she started when she put a whole bunch of layers into the conversation, and then Black put another layer in the conversation, and then PBR just put another layer with the
I ain't put
conversation.
shit, nigga. You nigga don't put me.
Because you just said
No, I'm sticking to the topic
that niggas flossing girls. You added
because
another
that's what he
layer to.
said.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just talking about how y'all
I
adding
didn't put
more
no layer.
layers to the conversation.
I ain't put shit, nigga. I was
You
reacting
know what
off.
I'm saying? Like, but we still ain't even answered none of the questions because we just layering the conversation with more and more stuff.
Because it's a tricky topic. That's why.
But it's
It's
not
like,
really that tricky if you really just stop and
okay,
just.
well then start it off then. Knight, King of Honor.
No, I'm not even none of that. I'm just saying, like,
I'm just joking, nigga.
I'm just saying, like it's a whole bunch of stuff to address. Like,
Okay,
let's
lead so we can
let's
follow.
start. No, I'm just addressing what she said. You already led when you gave us the topic,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna address what she was saying. Like she said, um, people like one comment she made was like niggas would be with black girls when they this level, but when they get to this level, then she not good enough for them no more.
Young Jeezy.
Okay, cool. Serena Williams got a white dude. That Lupita whatever got a white dude. Who else? Late, the host of The Real, the black girl married to a white dude. I could just keep going down the list. So it's not even about
Well,
male or female.
wouldn't that
It's
make
not.
sense because
Hold
of the
on, though.
masculinity in male?
I'm just addressing something you said. Like when people get to a certain level, I don't
Mhm.
think it's a male or female thing. I think when people get to a certain level, they start having relationships for power. The relationship ain't based on, oh, I love you, or oh, I like you, or I whatever. These relationships are starting to be based on strategic moves of power. And see, people from different races got different levels of power. Like white women ain't never been the boss in their community. It don't work that way. They know white men rule their community. In the Asian community, Asian men rule their community. It ain't no question about it. In the Mexican community, the Mexican men rule their community. It just there's no question about it. When you go to the Indian reservation, the Indian chief man niggas is who rule their community. But when you go to the black community, it don't work that way.
Ah.
Now, now that's why I said we're mixing a bunch of shit. So now these black dudes who grew up with this mama who's so strong and so whatever, and all these black girls that been around him who've been so independent and so whatever, they don't even want that. They just want a wife. But these white women was raised and trained how to be a wife. They wasn't worried. They parents wasn't focusing on independence. They parents wasn't focusing on because they already had white privilege. Since they already had white privilege, they grew up as little girls and they learned how to be wives and how to be whatever, whatever. Little Mexican girls, they having quinceañeras. They bring their whole culture. They have a whole culture that we don't even have nothing to deal with. So
Mm-hmm.
when these black dudes encounter these other races, these girls from these other races, it's a feminine, I don't know if this is a word, but it's a femininity, like a feminine essence that most of them, most niggas ain't never encountered in their life. because they mama had to be hard. They grandma had to be hard. They aunties had to. The one girl that was on our show the other day talk about how she want to shoot niggas. She wear hats. She talk about how she got to be tough walking down the street in her neighborhood because niggas gonna have her hold out and this and that. Like, so sometimes some of these niggas just want a wife. They don't want all of that. So hold on, we just still unpacking layers though. Like I got a black wife. All my baby mamas is black. You feel what I'm saying? But I do understand a lot of these different concepts because now black women is starting to see it on a whole nother level now that they starting to go to Africa. So I got friends and different people who got YouTube pages and different shit. And these independent black women who move into Africa on that independent black woman shit, they sending them back to America. Like, nah, I can't fuck with Africa. Like, nah, hell no. Because they don't want that shit. That's not their culture. They didn't grow, the women over there didn't grow up oppressed and living in the conditions that the black women live in America. So the black women over there, they don't, it's a different culture. So a lot of times what we dealing with is a cultural thing. Like, for example, my daughters, they didn't grow up in the hood. I grew up in the hood. My daughters grew up in Goodyear. So my daughters hang with Mexicans. They go to quinceañeras. They do a whole different shit. They live a totally different life. So my son got a little Mexican girlfriend. My daughter, she dated a Mexican girl. My other daughter got a little white boy that be sneaking around my house. I'd be like, tell that white boy to stay. Is because that's their proximity. That's who's around them. That's who goes to their school. That's how come we have the concept of a work husband or a work wife, because you spend all your time around a person, the color of the person just disappears. You start knowing the person for the person. The more time you hang with a person, the more you're around a person because of proximity, you begin to know the person. That's why when these niggas get rich and they get into these higher levels, it ain't no black girls in them doors. And now it's starting to be, now the black women is who getting up there, and it ain't no niggas for them to marry. So now the black women feel like they gotta marry down or date down in order to have a black male. So they get them a white boy. They get them a Mexican nigga. Like, this is proximity. This is culturally. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of times when we throw blankets on and say that all of the black dudes do this for this reason, and I know niggas who do date girls who are foreign because they're foreign.
Right.
PBR
Right,
is
but
one
let's
of them.
stop right there.
Like,
But let's just stop there though. So, but don't blanket it. Now I understand exactly what you're saying, but then we have men like Chris Brown who only want women of a certain complexion in his sections.
that's his
Okay,
choice.
so but the point
But
of the
that's his
matter
choice.
is
It's
their
girls that
proximity is
But
that
it's
they're
girls that
doing it
only
with
date dudes
intention.
that's over 6 foot. It's girls that don't date short dudes.
Come on now,
It's the same thing. It's your
Right.
choice.
really
That's the
not
beauty of
And
living
the
in this
girl be like
country.
5'4".
Like, no, but see, that's what I'm saying. When I was a kid,
to have a
yeah,
preference of
but
race
no,
or skin tone. That's
to
weird.
have a race of to have a preference of race or skin tone is weird. But like you said in your conversation earlier, this is what they're being marketed. That's what they're being taught. Now they go to school with these people mixed. It's little kids who hair are cut. This one little boy who hair are cut, his mama put him on punishment because the little boy said he want to be Mexican. He don't like his black skin because at his school it ain't no black boys, and he feel out of place. He want to be Mexican. So I told her this is a teachable moment. This is a moment for you to teach him blackness and to understand it. Because if you don't teach it to him, the school ain't, because it ain't no black people that go to it. So when he grow up, he ain't gonna be looking for no black girl. He gonna be looking for a Mexican girl because that's his proximity. So what I'm saying is when I grew up, yeah, I wanted the black girl. I'm looking for the black. I need the this, the that, the whatever. But at the same time, now that I'm living in different environments and I'm seeing different shit and I'm traveling, I'm starting to see people who like, okay, I was on an island one time and I'm sitting in the cabana. And as I'm sitting in the cabana, I'm seeing a white man and his wife sitting in the water and they drinking and they sat in the water for probably 6, 7 hours. Nobody got up to go to the bathroom, nobody nothing, and they just drinking. So I know they pissing and shit in the water, like they pissing in the water, and they just and the black people just waiting on them, serving them. And I told my dude, because I said, bro, like, do y'all see this shit? Like these white people is fucking looking at y'all like slaves or whatever. And the black dude told me, don't bring your American thinking till here. This is our culture. We make our money off of tourism. He said, I make 10,000 US every day being what you call a goofy. And I said, damn. He said, what do you do at in your country that make 10,000 US every day, 365? I said, damn, they done sold them capitalism to the point to where it don't matter. It's gonna make me some money. That's why and then I started thinking, that's why it's a traffic jam every morning in every city. It don't matter where you live. It's gonna be a traffic jam in the morning of everybody coming from the suburbs or wherever they live trying to get to work. Then at night, about 5, 6 o'clock, is gonna be another traffic jam with everybody leaving the city trying to get back to their houses. This shit don't got nothing to do with color no more. They done erased color. They done took, and all of us that's sitting around debating color, we lost because they don't care about color. They care about FICO score. They care about cosigners. They care about how much can you put down. They don't give a damn. Like they don't. It's not about your color no more. So now you got to put yourself in a proximity of successful people. And what I'm telling my daughter is, like, I got two daughters that are both grew up in the same house, but one goes to a HBCU and one goes to college in upstate New York with an all white school, because that's her proximity where we grew up, where she grew up at. So to her, she's comfortable up there. But my other daughter wanted the black experience. So she went to North Carolina, and she's in North Carolina. And when she come home, it's a crazy dynamic of seeing them argue about PWI and HBCU and the advantages and what's the disadvantages. But it's all, but they come from the same house. They got the same conversation. But when they went to school, they was in the same environments. They had the same different people, but this one latched on to the white kids. And she go to school with her white friends and she play basketball and she's successful and she's doing great. And then the one who latched on to the black kids and doing the black thing at the HBCU, she's getting ready to graduate in December and become a doctor and do her thing, and she's being great. They ain't got nothing to do with color. This
Yeah,
shit's
but
over with.
that's
They
a
done
us
erased
thing
that.
though. Really, if you really look up at that, the only people that really don't ain't race loyal to themselves is us. Like white people still
That's
majority
exactly
marry
no,
white
but that's
That's what
people.
I'm
because
saying. That shit's
Black
still
people,
but
weird.
the only reason why
and I
we
want
not
you to, I want Tevye to be able to respond to what you're saying, because you said you brought a lot of good points, and I feel like she want to respond to at least some of it. But the one thing that jumped out to me is that we're the only race that's not race loyal. Like white people marry white people, Mexicans marry Mexicans. I'm talking about predominantly more than the
Yeah.
what is
68.2%.
your race?
Yes.
No,
Yeah, but
I'm
that's
talking.
because y'all was brought to America without your culture.
Yeah, but
So
what is your race though? But
if
still though,
you came
even if we came
to
here without our
America without
culture,
your culture, and then what culture are you building upon?
no,
There's
we
no
have
way
no culture.
for y'all to build upon.
Exactly. It don't even exist.
Now you're trying to latch on to whatever is around you.
No, that's all that
That,
there is. That's all that there is. You have no culture. You have nothing. It
that,
was beat
We
out
do
of
have
you.
a
You don't.
culture.
What is your culture? Gang banging,
No, what? No, let's
rap
not. First of
music.
all, what is your? You mean what is our culture? What are
No,
you part?
yours.
Not part of my culture? What?
I'm not.
Because what I'm trying to understand is, forget the culture that they're around. Come on now, we know that we're fucking black. They treated us all the same, whether you came from the islands, whether we came from Alabama, whether we came from Arizona. It don't matter. We know who black people are. And when sis say, why are black men dating exotic women or outside of their culture, we know they're talking about them. We're not talking about no other race but them. Why are we doing that to them when other races don't do that to themselves? That's all I'm
What
trying
do
to
you
figure out.
mean?
Well,
All of
I
the
just
successful black women got white husbands.
It's not
That's
that many.
not true though.
Every
listen. Well,
one of them is
let me
I
probably
address
bet
about
you.
that.
1,000 of them that
I
My
don't.
bet you
feeling
it's
towards
more with
that
white
is,
husbands than black
If
husbands.
if, if we was to put
but
that on the scale, black women way less
No,
than black men. Black
successful,
men date outside their
successful,
But
race
no,
way
even
more
if
than
we're
black
talking,
women.
but listen,
successful,
even if we're talking about
successful.
the successful
It,
black
I didn't,
women,
it's not about
yeah,
success.
they have less choices too because the successful black men are dating outside of their race. So
That's
what
a
are we? What are they to do? Be alone? Never find love? Never? They
no. That's
have
why.
to.
That's what I'm
They
talking
Let's
have
about. That's
to.
exactly what
listen.
I
We're not
said.
we're not going to categorize the dating section. Okay, it don't matter if you're successful or poor. The majority of the story is that black men date outside their race than any other culture.
Facts.
Yes.
Yeah, but
And
but but
and
I,
and my
And
my
listen, hold
main
on, I'm
point.
not done. I let y'all write novels and shit.
but I
So
told you that
so
already.
so
That's because
so
black
so
men is
black
the only
women,
people who have no
black women,
value in their culture.
black
Black
women,
men.
I got you. I got you next, Freeze.
black women do not date outside their race as much as black men do. That's what we talking about. Stop putting status. Stop putting high garden, flea bottom. We ain't talking about that. We just down the middle. Why do they do that? And let's see what we can come up with as a solution and figure it out. That's all I'm talking about. Let's don't talk about money. Let's not talk about color. We're not talking about race. We're talking about black men dating outside their race. And why do they think it's cool? And why do they rap about it? And why do Young Jeezy found out the hard way, just like I did, bro? Me and Young Jeezy in the same boat. Nigga, I tried to go get me a Vietnamese girl and thought I was doing something. You feel me? Right? Come to find out, her mama's black. I'm thinking I got a full Vietnamese girl, nigga. I meet her mama is black. I'm like, what the fuck? You feel me? But her mama was born in Vietnam. So her father is a but what they call them, not Buffalo Soldiers, soul brother. You feel me? Fought in the war in Vietnam. You know what I'm saying? So her mom ended up dealing with a soldier in the war, had her mom, which is a half black woman now, born in Vietnam, and then had my baby mama with another Vietnamese man. So that's why my baby mama is fluent in Vietnamese because she was raised by Vietnamese parents, but her mother is half black. You feel me? So it it don't really matter. I thought I was trying to get away from some shit, but ended up running into some shit. And if you ask me, my Vietnamese baby mama worse than any black woman I encountered in my life.
I feel you. All my baby mamas is black, and we cool. But I've already answered that question though, bro. It's black men is the only men that in their community have no value. I said that already. They don't
But that's
value.
not the fault of the black woman, and
I
this
didn't
is the
say.
Uh-oh.
I
problem
didn't
that I
say.
have
Hold on.
because
Hold on.
y'all
Hold
are
on.
What
Hold
is
blaming
on.
what
the
is
black
what
Hold
is
on.
a
Hold
woman
black
on.
for
man
what
I
value
didn't
white
have?
people
say.
did to
I
us.
never
Okay.
said it was the fault of the black woman. I said that's what it is. He has
Yeah.
no value in the
I didn't.
community.
Now we can talk about how we got there, but that point by
I,
itself is true.
I
Black
don't.
That's
men do
we the
not have
only we
value
the
in our
only
own culture. In
my
our
nigga,
own
we the
culture, we
only
don't have
we the
value, and we can
when we
pop on any
Where's my shit at,
social
bro?
media stream and verify that. Now, is that what mostly happens offline? I would have
Man, I don't
to
know
man,
what the fuck
black
y'all
say
girls,
it's
talking about,
not
nigga.
the
I
black
had
same, but
girls
it's
value,
say
close.
nigga. Listen. I don't know what y'all talking about, nigga. I had value, nigga. I don't know what. I felt like a blonde
We're not
haired,
talking
stringy hair
about
white
just
boy,
you. We're
we
talking
not
about
nigga.
talking about you.
Yeah, nigga. I'm talking about me, nigga. I don't care
I'm
no,
what y'all
but
talking
you
talking
just
about
said we talking about down the middle. We talk about down the middle, the average nigga.
Man, it's
the
somebody in the
average.
world that felt like me, bro. I'm not the only one. It's
No,
I
somebody.
my nigga, like every time I go to talking about all my baby mamas is black.
That's what
And
I'm saying.
and
Let's
and
let's not
and
let's
and
let's take our
and
personal
and
out of
and
it.
truth be told, like with all my black baby mamas, like you said earlier, you said it's because white girls let you get away with. No, it ain't. It's the nigga. It ain't got nothing to do with the woman. When they really meet that nigga, then they gonna do whatever that nigga wanna do. They gonna go the way it's supposed to go. But when they meet a nigga that has no value, if they can never value you, you don't never solve a problem. You don't never have a solution. You don't never have no answers to nothing. Then she not gonna follow you, and she's
And
not
that's
gonna
for any
submit.
woman.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. But black women more than anybody, because black women had to be so hard. So, like I said earlier in my long speech, little kids saw their black grandma have to be super. You don't ain't no movie called Grandpa. It's one called Big Mama's House. It ain't one called Grandpa's House. It ain't no pawpaw's house, nigga. Everybody got a black grandma, but everybody don't got a black grandpa, nigga. The missing ingredient is the respect for the man. You go over white people house, nigga, they'll have grandpa hanging on the wall from the Civil War, nigga.
For
Fuck you
real.
talking about?
For real.
Nigga, we don't even know. You ask most black people, they don't even know who their great 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 grandpa is, nigga.
Okay, see,
You ain't even gotta go that far. What you be great? All you
Just
gotta do is
great
say great
grandpa,
grandfather.
just
listen,
great grand.
I
They
don't
don't
know
even know
about
who he
y'all.
is.
Maybe
It's the
okay. I'll
devaluing of
give
the
you that
black
because
man.
that
When the
probably
black
is the
man has
majority.
no value, when the
That
black man
probably
has,
is the majority. But see, I was
huh?
raised differently. Okay. I have a family with deep roots. I know my grandparents, my great grandparents, my great greats,
I
and I've
just
even
told you
known
you
some
from
great great
you from the
greats.
boule. You just told us
Okay.
you was
So
born in the
I have
boule.
family that has strong stock. Okay. So I
Yeah,
don't know
you
about
told
y'all,
us
but
that.
I know the value of the black man and the black woman. I know the value. It's still there. It still exists. And my point is to say that it's almost like I understand that you're basically saying, but it is what it is, and I get it. But at the end of the day, it's almost like the black man is trying to punish the black woman for things that we didn't have no control of. And every time the black man is down, the number one supporter is always the black woman. But yet
But,
instead,
but that's the
y'all got
problem.
every reason to keep,
So the
oh,
black
okay,
woman
well,
is a
whatever. That
victim.
means nothing.
That's
She supposed to keep doing
the
that
problem.
So
anyways.
All right,
the
That
hold
black
on,
woman
Amanda.
is
the
a
black
victim.
woman being the number one supporter, that's the problem though. Because you guys are taking away his ability to lead. So if you're gonna be his number one supporter, right? And you're gonna go all out of your way and be Miss Independent and fix the whole situation, he never gets to be the leader and he never gets to figure it out because now, guess what? You're the leader. And that's what Freeze is talking about, like taking away their value. Because at the end of the day, like a strong man gonna go figure it out. But if we're taking away his ability to do so, then guess what? He's not the leader no more.
And in most of our black houses, he ain't the leader no more. Grandpa just the black men that is still there, the older black men that is still there, they in the corner quiet.
Right, that boy then
He
got
just watch.
handpecked
He
and
done
whipped into
got
submission. But Tavia, I hear a lot of women. I mean, I hear a lot of our sisters when they speak um from us from what's the cause of this. I hear a lot of the times that black men are trying to punish black women for something. Let me just tell you this from the bottom of my heart, and I promise you these two guys will echo that. Men, majority, I ain't talking about it don't happen. Majority of black men ain't doing something to hold y'all down. It's not we are not competing with y'all like that. So whenever something goes wrong and then we hear, oh, it's because the black man has fill in the blank, along with being disrespected in action, now we're being disrespected out loud in public. But what y'all expect from us is to give y'all life for y'all, and we like fuck that. So then what we do is we go try other culture because we gonna love who love us. Then you fuck around and mess with somebody with another culture that's somewhat submissive or more submissive of what you're used to, and then what happens is they start fucking with them. But then they find out that hey, it just don't feel right. It just don't feel right. So you have an innate feeling to want to come back, but there's no place for us to come.
Tavia, I'm on your side. Fuck what these people talking about. You hear me? They on some bullshit. You hear me? These people
Ain't nobody on no
so
bullshit, nigga.
And you hear these people, Tavia? Listen, they just don't want to say niggas just don't respect black women like they respect other women.
So you saying most
You hear
black
me?
men don't respect black women?
Tavia.
Why you can't answer that?
You
So
hear
you
me?
saying most
And
black men
That's
don't
not
Amanda
respect
true.
can't
black
contest
women?
this. Amanda gonna keep it real. Amanda didn't
They
seen
don't. I mean, the respect
Amanda
is
didn't
lost.
seen
Like,
niggas treat her
not
better than
see
this.
how.
Amanda didn't
I,
seen niggas treat her better because you know Amanda got mixed babies. Her baby's black. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. They gonna probably tell you they black too. But Amanda probably didn't seen niggas treat her better than he seen the nigga treat another black woman.
And that's true. But that's a whole different now. Hold on though.
It ain't
Now
no
I
whole
got
different,
another.
man. Don't try to flip my shit, nigga. I'm keeping it
No.
right here. It's anchored right
Well, why
here,
you
nigga.
can't answer my question though? So
What is
you
your
telling me
question,
most
nigga?
black men don't respect black women?
But
they don't.
Most black men.
Most black men. You two niggas right there in the chair,
who you
What the
talking
nigga.
fuck are you
about?
talking
Call
about?
one of them.
Who, me?
Yeah,
I don't
and I'm
respect
one
black
of them,
women.
nigga.
I
So
don't
you gonna
respect black
tell me
women.
your whole entire
Wait
life,
a minute. Hold
man?
up. I'm trying to be clear. I need a yes or no. You
I
said
don't
I
need
don't
no
respect black
nigga.
women.
Fuck
No,
being clear. Be
hold
real,
on, bro. You
nigga.
using
Be
hella
real.
words. I
Your
just
whole
want a yes or
entire
no
life in
first.
existence,
Are
you
you
respected black
referring to
women?
me,
Man,
bro? Are
shut
you
that
referring
goofy
to me?
shit
I
up,
don't
bro.
respect black women.
I didn't say you didn't right now. I said, nigga, you one of them niggas that did what I'm talking about. Freeze is
Which
one
is
of them
what?
niggas that did what I'm talking about.
Which is what?
Nigga,
Which
disrespect
is
black
what?
women, nigga. You ain't respected
Nigga,
black
that's a
women your whole
motherfucking
entire
lie,
life.
nigga. That's a
Nigga, I
motherfucking lie,
disrespected
nigga.
all women.
That's a motherfucking lie.
I
And y'all
disrespected
go.
all women, not just
Well, at the
black
end of the
women. I
day,
didn't
it's up
single
to the
black
black
women out,
community
nigga.
to build the black community back. If black women and black
You're
men
telling
don't
me.
feel an
What is the black
obligation to each
community though?
other,
What are you
then it's
building
never.
back? Like, what are you building back?
What do you mean? What are you building back? We just sat here and talked about how every other community of people marry within typically, and that is what keeps them strong because they're connected and their community is connected. If you don't care about that and you just feel like it's willy-nilly, whatever, I don't give a damn, then that's on y'all. But that's why we don't have no strength. That's why
But I just
No,
told
we
y'all
our
what
not.
people are
the
We
issue
getting
not.
is.
We not.
I
diluted.
told y'all what the
Like,
issue is, and this nigga gonna say that ain't the issue. The issue is, even if we decide today and say, you know what, we've been out of pocket as niggas, we should go back to our sisters. Y'all, you telling me if niggas came back in droves, is like we only fucking with sisters, then all of a sudden the black women gonna open our arms and say, we don't want to be independent no more. We want to have black family. That's what you telling me?
No, it's
No,
not gonna happen.
no, that's not. I didn't say that.
what is with the whole independent phrase? Because are y'all trying to come back and literally just like when you're saying independent, does that mean like, oh, if I'm submissive, I don't have to work, I don't have to do nothing, I just sit at home and take
No,
care
That's
of the
that.
kids and you
That's
got
that
it?
secret smoke they
no,
got with black women. That's
I
what
want
it
no,
to know
is.
what
Secret
that
smoke.
no. That is
means.
not what that means. That
Niggas
is
got
not what
secret
that
smoke.
means.
Niggas got
So
secret smoke.
That is not what that means.
How
And
you
and
think
then
You just gaslighting.
and
Quit
for the
playing
got
people
with me,
that
nigga.
does mean
what is
that
the
do mean
relief?
that
one
too.
that
Like, what
don't
is
got
the
no
relief?
black baby mama?
Huh?
But everybody else got secret smoke with black women, but you, and you the only one don't got a black baby mama. So what we talking about here?
I got two African baby mamas. One from
No, we're
Somalia
not
and one
talking
from
about
Kenya.
African.
Oh yeah, all
Well,
right. I forgot. Yeah.
them
Yeah,
is
All
you
right. Well,
stay
listen.
out of this.
Here's my
You
reason.
stay
Here's
out
my
of this.
reason. Okay. When I was younger, I'm not gonna lie. I was attracted to the others. You feel me? Never, not white girls, not black girls. I was attracted to the others. Because when I went to school, it was pretty much. I don't know why it wasn't too many black people in my school when I first in Richmond, California. Martin Luther King, baby. You feel me? Right there on the south side in the T, right there by down the street from the T's. But now, I had Filipinos, Vietnamese. You feel me? Other cultures and shit. And plus, I was in a class that had others because I didn't grow up speaking English. You feel me? My first language wasn't English. That's what people don't know. You know what I'm saying? This is the first time I'm telling anybody. But I had to be in those classes with the foreign kids because we was learning English together. So that's my first time being in school. First grade, second grade, nigga, I'm in this class. You feel me? So I imprinted on the first girl I imprinted on, she was Asian. You feel me? Then the second girl I imprinted on in my class, she was Latina. You feel me? So that's why I leaned it towards them because I really didn't see no black girls yet until I started getting in like 4th, 5th grade, you know what I'm saying? 6th grade, I started seeing black girls, you know what I'm saying? But I was already attracted to the others, you know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, the black girls to me was aggressive. You feel me? They wasn't so easy to deal with as the others. I noticed that I could manipulate the others quite faster and quicker and live peacefully with the others. So, and at the same time, I stayed away from black girls, not only because they was aggressive. As I got older, I was like, okay, I'm aggressive now. I can deal with a black woman, but now I'm not right for her because, for one, she already being oppressed in this northern in the Western Hemisphere called North America. You feel me? She's already being oppressed, so she don't need none of my bullshit because I'm not finna do nothing to her. I'm not gonna keep her. What I'm gonna do? Smash on her and dash on her? No, I'm not gonna do that. See that I'm adding more pain that she already, you know what I'm saying, that she already receiving. So I said I'm gonna stay away from them. But these others, everybody praised them. Everybody cater to them. They all on the news. They all on the TV. They everywhere. They in baseball. They this to that. They singers. They J-Lo. They this. They that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just go run through them, and I'm gonna smash and dash on every last one of them until I'm ready and get myself together. You feel me? So that's why I stayed away from black women. That was my own particular reason. Nobody else's.
So you just said I'm a
It's
smash
different.
and dash on the others.
On the others, nigga, they can endure it. They can
And that make
endure it,
it
nigga.
better?
Huh?
That make it okay? That make it
No,
different?
I didn't make it okay, but it was
Yeah,
okay in my book, in my world.
So let me. I want to bring up a point that you said. What's the issue with this independent thing? Because even in saying independence and submission, that brings up some kind of emotion to majority of women. Now, how do you, if we're saying that, okay, these other cultures are staying together, it's not because one of them is independent.
It has
So
nothing to do with it has nothing to do with the dating, bro.
Bro. It has nothing to do with independence. They're together because they're interdependent. They're relying on each other. We're the only culture that don't rely on each other. That's
You know
it.
why? You know
Listen,
why?
what's
You know
crazy is
why?
y'all
You
really
don't
think
Tavia,
that we
don't
want to
don't don't buy
bear the
into it.
weight of the
Tavia,
world
don't
on
buy
our
into it.
shoulders by ourselves. Y'all really
Listen,
are
Where do
delusional.
you get that from?
listen,
How do you
Tavia.
get the weight of the world on your shoulders when black men die
Because
more
you
than black
just
women
said
do in
if
the
Oh
you
my
you
in the
think if
world?
all the black men lined up and said we're coming back to y'all wouldn't want us open, wouldn't give us open arms, whatever. Of course
Y'all
we would.
wouldn't.
We don't want to raise these kids by ourselves. We don't want to pay these bills by ourselves. We don't want to do this by ourselves. Yes, we would.
That's why
But y'all
black
gotta
women
come.
scream
You gotta
independent.
come correct though, y'all. That's what we
Because
come
niggas
back
How
to
do you
what
how do
we
confused.
you
first
how do
initially
you
said about y'all wanting shit to be easy. But we are y'all's. Y'all are our men. We are y'all's women. We both come from each other equally. So obviously, the strong personalities are there equally meant to be for each other to deal with each other. Okay, it's like y'all don't feel an obligation to us, but we feel an obligation to
no.
y'all, and
No,
y'all have
that's how you
every reason
feel.
and every excuse to say, "Oh, but it's for this reason and for that reason."
No.
Like
I
it's
never gave a
wild.
reason. I never gave a reason. What I said was just like when I gave that scenario, I gave you the best case scenario based on what y'all say y'all desire. Y'all want us to come back and lead and do all those things. And I'm telling you that there's men right now that's trying to lead that cannot find a wife that's going to be committed to him because of the way the culture is now, the way our ideology is, the way we've been programmed, the agenda,
There you
the
go.
spiritual
There
ops,
you
and y'all
go. There
acting
you
like
go.
this stuff ain't happening. When I say
There
you, I'm
you
talking
go.
about
Add
the,
that
the
into it.
interjector
Add that
because
into it. We didn't do this
you're
to each
making it
other.
because the way y'all sounded is niggas is just roaming around just being fuck niggas for the sake of being fuck niggas.
Y'all forget about the government. They got in between us too. Don't forget that.
Yeah, that's the agenda.
You know what I'm saying? So what we need to do, you know what I'm saying, if y'all looking for a solution, we need to
Like
get
I'm just okay.
we need to unravel that stigma of the government that wrapped around us so tightly that separated us, and we need to take that shit off and mush back together. How about that?
And I think
You
that
feel me?
that's a
Because
myth. I don't think that that's true.
you think what you don't think what's true.
I don't think that we not together. I don't think that it's black men versus black women. I don't think that that's even true.
Oh man, you sound like a Mason, boy. You
Nigga, I'm
sound,
married to a black woman. What are you talking about?
I said a Mason. You sound like a Mason.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm married to a black woman. I got black kids.
Yeah, that don't mean
Yeah,
nothing, nigga.
I got black baby mamas who I don't run off on, who they don't gotta carry the weight of the world by themselves.
Never me either. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just don't think that that's true. I think that there are niggas out there that's like that. It's a whole bunch of them like that, and that's why I go back to what I was saying about value. You got to have value, man. And that's not even black, white, Mexican. That's not anything. Any man. If you don't have no value, then you're not going to have no value to the people around you. And when the people around you don't see your worth, you're going to begin to feel worthless. And then you're going to start to mask your worthless
So how you gonna
feeling
have
with it.
value? How you gonna have value if you don't got nothing to, you know what I'm saying, to help you get up out the like the trenches? Like in Richmond, they don't got no boys clubs, they don't got no community centers, they don't got nothing.
That's a different conversation.
That's not a different conversation. You
Yeah,
talk
that
about
is
value.
because Yeah, but now you talking
Man,
about building
hey,
up
listen,
men.
man, that
You
sounds
talking
ridiculous,
about
bro.
building up men. We went from talking about why men and
No, you
women
went
on
from talking
something
about that,
to
nigga. Don't
building
don't
up
twist
men.
nothing.
I'm talking about. I just told you I'm married to a black woman. I built
Yeah.
my own value up. Not going to the
Okay.
boys club. Not going to no community centers. Not nothing by reading books, by going to the mosque, by meeting people, by finding
Okay.
males
So
that
so
and just looking at different men that I thought was dope and
yeah.
and then by trial and error, I just said this yesterday.
So you
I
was
said
one of the fortunate you was one
I
of the
just said,
fortunate children
and what I'm
in the
saying
hood.
is I think that there's more than we speaking of. That's fortunate. Even now that I said I got kids in college, I'm on these college campuses, and when I'm going to take my kids to school, I'm seeing families, husband and wives with kids, two and three
I
generations that go to these schools. I'm seeing it with my own eyes. Like I'm
I
seeing it. Like,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I think that yes, there are niggas out here who is doing whatever, and I think that there are people who are on that male versus woman shit, and I think there are black men versus black women. I think all that shit that we talking about is 100, but I think that it's being blown up and it's over proportionate. I think the most proportionate thing that's happening right now, and I think studies show this. If we could, I wish we could look this shit up, but I think studies show this that right now, black males it's more black males taking care of their kids right now than a long time.
And that's great.
Like
I'm
Yeah.
a
glad
long
for that.
time.
But you,
But that's
Free,
what I'm
That's
I
saying.
that
gotta
is the
disagree
thing.
with you. Black people, I know black people, particularly black people in particularly are at war with each other, the genders, because every time that nigga E.B.H plays some of them podcasts, little fucking I don't know what they be, little Pro Bowl podcasts or whatever they All-Star Weekend podcast, little things where they be having all them people on there. Hey man, the energy in the room be so fucked up, my nigga, especially with the little black bro. What's her name? Black? Los girl. You know what I'm saying? It
That
don't
nigga crazy.
that nigga
Katie,
Los girl, the animosity be so
Keita.
lifted up in her, my nigga. That, like, hey, listen, black people was in competition with each other. That's
I
why.
feel you, but but
That's
but that's
why.
like my
That's why
African
black
buddy.
people,
Hold
when
on,
you
hold on.
get a, you get when you get a when you get a enclave of black people together, violence always happens.
But see,
Violence always happens. Somebody
like
dies.
one
Somebody
one
gets shot.
like one of my African buddies told me, he said, it's 47 million people in the country he from, and it's like 2 million of them people in America. He said, and we base our opinion of they whole 47 million off of the way the 2 million act. And I think that that's what we talking about right now. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Because when I first moved to Atlanta, I went in Greenbrier Mall, my nigga. I'm from Phoenix. When I first moved to Atlanta, I walked in Greenbrier Mall and it was black people working at Chick-fil-A. It was black. I had saw so many black people that I got uncomfortable. My heart started beating fast. I knew something was gonna pop off. The food court was so all black. The whole everything was black. Like, nah, I just had never seen it before. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
that's how
And
it
I
is in the
think
South.
but
and
look,
even in and then when I took my daughter to school in North Carolina and I was in Charlotte and in Raleigh and in different places, I start seeing that, hold on, maybe it's just where I live that it's like this. And I do live in a country called the United States, not the divided states. So I can go wherever I want to go. Like Tavia said, in Maryland, the three of the top 10 best cities to live in America is in Maryland. Richest black people in America is in Maryland.
bro.
No,
Uh,
that's
Like,
real. The West Coast and the East Coast cultures is so different. Like,
I must say, she's
no,
correct.
like out here, like I have family in the East Coast and out here too. But out here, it's like a big melting pot. Like
because
you're
it's
going
new.
every single race all over. But when you go to the East Coast, it's like certain neighborhoods that's like this is only where the blacks live. This is only where the whites live, and it's
Mm-hmm.
so there. And there's even neighborhoods where it's like, okay, these is the wealthy blacks. But I will say, like, going back and forth from out there to out here, like my family live in like DC and Virginia. So like I will say that the black men in the East Coast is way more educated than the black men on the West Coast.
Uh-oh.
Like for real.
That's
I
true. They
don't know
got
how,
way
I
more
don't know how you
colleges.
came to that conclusion,
No,
So
but
that's
you
true.
will
That's
see
true.
on the
Oh,
East
based on
Coast
what?
like more stronger
My
families,
nigga,
like she's talking about,
my
like
nigga,
how
if
her
you
family is. Because the black men on the East Coast are more of leaders. You don't see all these hoods like it is out here. It's not the same.
Well, I will say my grandfather who lived in Bowie, Maryland, who still is there for my whole life, he is actually from born and raised Flagstaff, Arizona. So he is from the West Coast and
Mm-hmm.
he is very successful. However, a lot all like my dad's side of the family, that's my mom's father. My dad's side of the family is from Maryland too. So I do understand what you're saying to an extent, but at the same time, I just think that, when I'm talking about like there's been such a big migration of black black people moving to Arizona, right? So we're getting a lot of these different people from the Midwest coming from the East Coast, and there are a lot of them are coming, and those are a lot of the ones who are more loyal to black women. Those are the ones who be like, oh, I've only ever dated black and that's all that I'm interested in. So it is a
because that's
difference
what's
in that
but
way
that's where they're
culturally from
coming
the
from
West
though.
Coast to the
Yeah.
East Coast, because
Mm-hmm.
over here, like she said, it's more of a melting pot. So I am in agreement right now with y'all when you say a part of it is proximity, because
it
they're
is.
all black. So when they come here, they're still looking to be all black. And
Man,
then
and it's the
the people
same
on the
thing like
West
what you
Coast,
said about education as well. And what I was talking about value. Like when you go to like in Atlanta, right? And in black, this is why I say this. If in Atlanta, where they projects is at on the west side in like zone one, like the worst neighborhood of Atlanta, they got like 4 colleges right there. Imagine if you took 4 colleges and put them in every project. Like it's niggas like 2 Chains and different niggas who all got college degrees. A whole bunch of niggas that we would never even think, but out that's their culture. They go to school.
Yep.
Them niggas go to school. North Carolina, they go to school. Virginia, they go to school. Like all through there.
What the
Like
fuck
them
y'all
niggas.
think? So what is niggas on the West Coast doing? Smoking weed and gang banging?
No,
What they doing?
no,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
yeah,
no.
yeah,
Get the fuck out
What
of
you
here. Y'all
yeah.
niggas,
remember that?
y'all
yeah.
niggas
You
need to
remember that
y'all need to
movie?
open up y'all
You
circle then.
remember that? You
Y'all need
Listen,
to
remember
open
that
up
listen.
your
Hold
movie?
on, hold on,
circle
man.
then.
Hold
Nah, I
on,
can't even
everybody.
say
Hey,
that because
this is my show too now. Hey,
my
listen.
ex-husband is
I'm gonna have to
successful.
say
No,
something
don't wait
real
till
quick.
I ain't saying
Hold on,
shit in 15 minutes. Don't start
hold on. Let me
not
just say
letting me
something.
talk.
Let
I
me
ain't
say.
saying
Let me
shit in
say something
15
real quick.
minutes. I'm
What?
just saying, let's not
Listen,
say
gang. Listen, gang.
how do you verify that?
Amanda, the one that opened this can of worms. So listen,
And
I said, let me say something. Goofy. So
nigga,
anyway, listen. Amanda opened this can of worms when she said that the brothers on the East Coast is a little more educated than the brothers on the West Coast. And I'm inclined to agree with her because I lived in Detroit and New Orleans, and I know what it is. In Detroit and New Orleans, they was about their education. Like, I no cap. Anything past that east of the Mississippi, they do not play about their education. Whoever was just talking about that colleges and shit, they ain't lying. Was that you, Freeze? Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that was you. They do not play about education. Now, when I went back to the West Coast, niggas was playing with their education, bro. Niggas
so
wasn't
why?
graduating,
So
bro.
if that's the case, let's assume that's true. I'll even go so far to say it's more niggas in the South that got degrees than niggas in
It's true.
California.
It's
So
true.
I'll go so far to say that, right? But even with that being said, if you take one of them college niggas from the South and brought them to California, them niggas will get ate alive out here, nigga. Don't give me that.
That's
But
that's
that's
It's
true.
not
culture.
even
Don't
me.
give me
That's
that.
That's
culture
true.
though. That's
And that's
Don't
what
give me
culture.
Amanda was
that.
saying.
So
Yeah.
how
But
good is
that's
your
Check
fucking
it.
culture.
degree?
Niggas on
And
the
hold
West
on.
Coast,
And most of them niggas in Atlanta ain't even from Atlanta, my nigga. Because
they
when you
not.
go to Atlanta, it's
What
a
is
big
wrong
melting
with
pot from
being black?
everywhere except from the West Coast.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now it
but
is. Now it
yeah,
is.
now
But
it
them
is. But back
colleges
then it
been there
wasn't.
for a long time. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying, my nigga. They got colleges
Nigga,
in the hood.
Silicon Valley, the new New York is on the West Coast. So if them niggas was
that's
so
true.
smart,
That's true,
why
Black.
the fuck
I agree.
if they were
I'm
so
not
smart, why they give up power then?
But
Because the
what's the
power's on
difference?
the West Coast.
Black. She not
What?
talking about that. See, Black trying to twist y'all up.
What's the percentage of people that are employed in Silicon Valley are from California?
It don't matter. It's in the West Coast.
See, look, that Amanda, don't listen to him. He trying to battle you like
so why would you? So why would you? If you was the brain trust of everything, why would you let something go to the total opposite coast?
A lot of
Silicon
people
Valley
are
is not black
moving
money,
out
bro.
here to
I
work.
didn't say it was black money.
That's what
I
we
didn't
was
say it was
talking
black
about.
money.
That's what I'm
I
talking
didn't say
about.
black money.
I'm talking about black money though.
So
Oh,
I'm
nigga, we
talking
ain't got
about black institutions.
Listen,
okay.
Amanda was talking about black
Okay.
people.
So
And y'all
black
And the
money,
reason
right?
why them black
So why
people got more
isn't
because they got colleges in their
Atlanta
neighborhood.
now? So
why isn't Atlanta?
It's niggas
Why isn't
trapping in the
Atlanta?
parking lots of the colleges, nigga.
Come on, my nigga. You really think that Atlanta generate more money? I'm talking about the Negro culture of money that they have out there. You think they fucking moving the needle for real?
That nigga
Most
said
of that shit is
Negro
finesse.
culture. Hey man,
Most of that shit is finesse.
Hey, leave me alone, bro. This nigga said Negro culture.
And I'm not even using Atlanta as my basis because I could talk about a bunch of black places where I done been. But I talk about Atlanta because I live there and I'm
All
from
right, hey,
Phoenix.
listen.
Living there, I saw a totally different existence of black money, nigga, and black wealth.
It's different because there's nothing but niggas there.
Okay,
so you answering my
Niggas
question.
gonna be.
Hey,
We live in the United States.
Then.
We live in the United States where niggas. We used to be above Mexicans. Now we are below them, nigga.
Black. Call his phone, and Freeze, you call his phone. Y'all can talk about this later. Hey, listen. So we never came up with the conclusion on what's up with this brothers on different others. Okay, so we're just gonna end it like this. Black, what's your belief? Why black men don't date more black women or stick with black women? And then Freeze, you'll be next, and then I'll go, and then Amanda, and then Tavia will end it, and then we'll go on to why love is dead.
Yeah, okay. I'll answer that after y'all answer this question for me.
Okay.
I'll answer that because then this will help me understand what I'm about to answer. Let's take the whole black men dating black women out of it. Let's go to mother, son. There is a rash. I don't know what the number is, but I've talked to several young black males that date outside of their culture because they don't want to date someone that has the same type of persona that their mom had.
I'm so glad you brought this back up.
So hey, you could agree with it or not. I'm just saying. For those that said that to me, how do you rationalize your own son doing that then?
Freeze, you go.
I've been saying it this whole conversation. Since black women got to shoulder all the burden because they don't value black men, they got to do everything because the black men has been devalued so much that little niggas getting whooped and beat. They got to sit down. They got to do this. They got to that. They got to deal with all of the traumas that they mama done had to go through. So when they grow up, they don't want to go through none of that. And a lot of them done seen how they mama treated their daddy and seeing how they mamas done treated niggas that done been in the house. For real, I got baby mamas, my nigga. I got baby mamas.
That's more what the answer is.
I got baby mamas who done had like.
That's more what the answer is.
My nigga,
not that first thing you said.
Who done had. These are all different reasons. It ain't one reason for everything.
I get you. I agree. I didn't say it was one reason.
But the main reason is, my nigga, the mama wasn't loving and caring. If your mama love you and she caress you and she teach you how to really love, you're gonna always be looking for that. But if you don't get that from her, then you're gonna be looking for something else.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's
same
not
thing with a dad.
That's true.
Same thing with a dad.
Amanda,
if I don't treat my daughters right, they're gonna be looking for a daddy.
Amanda, what's your theory? Why you think you know? Because I know you've seen it, you experienced it, and you know it's true. You know what I'm saying? Niggas treat you a little better than they treat their own queens. But what's your reason? What you think is or do you even believe that? Or like, what's your give or take?
What, as far as
why black men don't, why they date outside their race more than other people? Like why they
No, I'm gonna answer that.
Nuh-uh. His
The
question
question
was
is,
about the
why do
mama.
sons date outside their race?
Yeah. Like, what problem do sons have with their mamas?
I
That they
can.
don't want to date something like
Because
their
Free
mama.
said it's the daddy fault.
No, I didn't say it's the daddy fault.
Well, you said because the woman had to shoulder everything and the black man left.
Exactly.
So that's the
But
man fault.
no, it's not.
They saw how their mom treated them.
Because just because they mama,
They
just
didn't
because
want
they
to
daddy
treat.
left, don't mean that they mama was right. And they watching.
But I want to know the woman. Why do
I got a
women
baby
think that?
mama. Bro, I got a baby mama who told her son. Bro, I got a baby mama who got a son that ain't mine, that's older than my two kids by her, right? And her son be jealous of how I take care of my two and bring him along, and we all rocking and rolling, right? But she had to explain to him, like, your daddy ain't like this nigga, bro. This ain't your daddy. This is they daddy. Your daddy ain't like this. And he can't deal with it. Like, it's fucking him up. So am I not supposed to be a good daddy to my kids because he not a good daddy to his?
We know the answer to that.
You know what I'm saying? But he gets to watch his mama interaction with his daddy as opposed to interaction with me. He watch her make me a plate and treat me a certain way. And he watch her say, yo, fuck ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga, lame ass nigga. He watched this. So when he grow up, he gonna be like, man, I don't want nothing like that.
So what's
And I'm not even talking hypothetically. I'm just telling you my own scenario. You feel me? My own kids sitting in the house in the kitchen eating. Every day my wife cook every day, every day. My wife is the independent submissive we was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Super independent, strong black woman, but very submissive. Ain't no mistaking who wear the pants around here. Ain't no loud talking, ain't no arguing, ain't no none of that going on around here. But anyways, and she cook every day. And she work like 10, 12 hours every day. And she got like an hour and a half commute to get to work and home. So like a 3-hour commute every day. But she's still a woman. So that being said, she'll come home and cook. Boom, every day, because there's so many kids, and we got 9 kids around here, a lot of kids around here. So she got to cook. Boom, 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 boom. Then she'll bring me a plate. My daughter said, I don't know how you do that. You lucky, daddy. I see why you married her. I wouldn't even, my man ain't getting, Yeah, because you the new age woman. You the 2024 model. I'm sticking to my 19, I'm sticking to my 2012.
Right. And so then when a boy run into a girl that say something like that, and he like, and then he hear another culture say, "Oh, I always bring my man to play." Now,
He gonna go over there.
now, hold on. Now, all of a sudden he wrong because people want to be able to get along with their mate.
Man, so think about my son though. Think about my son, his expectation of a wife. Think about what my kids, my boys, think about their expectation of what they gonna want their wife to do. They gonna want their clothes washed every day. They gonna want their food cooked every day. They gonna want their house cleaned and their baseboards and shit cleaned every day. They gonna want their door handles and light switches and shit wiped down every day. This every day. I'm talking about stove took apart and cleaned and did every day. This is the expectation that he gonna have, and he gonna be meeting black girls who ain't gonna be on it and ain't gonna be on it. Then he gonna run into a Mexican girl, or he gonna bump into a different girl, or he might even meet a white girl or whatever who'll be like, "Oh, okay, this is what you like, okay." It's just, it is what it is, man. Like, no.
Okay,
It's
well, the point
value
that I
though.
would like to add to this and make is that you guys are basically touching on mommy issues, right? This is all about mommy issues. Well, black girls equally have daddy issues. And at
Thank
the end
you.
of the day,
Thank
we
you.
still don't jump ship as much as y'all do. So it's
Thank
a
you.
choice.
Thank you.
It's a choice at the end of the day. We have
Right.
daddy issues with all of y'all not raised. Now, I'm excluded. Because, baby, my daddy raised me. My daddy got custody of me at 6 years old. So I'm excluded. I'm talking for the majority of black women, though.
Not the
They have
majority.
daddy
Not the
issues.
majority.
Yes,
Not the
the
majority.
majority, honey. Just because you're there for
No.
yours, we all know that a lot of black men are not there for their
You
kids.
just said that you take care of you was taken care of.
I
I
was.
said I take care of mine.
Okay.
PBR take care of his.
Okay.
That's the majority on this call right now.
Well, we're talking about what our
We talking
community
about the
speaks on
major
as the
and
black
that's why I
experience.
said and that's why I said if we look it up, I bet you it's more. It is studies show that it's more black men taking care of their kids than people talk about. They painted this
So
narrative
if
and made
that's
this
the
narrative.
case,
They've
but
made
listen,
this
but if you're
narrative.
saying that, no, listen, then let's look at the real big picture. Let's take it around town. If that's how you want to say it, then that would mean that there's less stressors on the black. There should be less black single mothers because at least there's a co-parenting dynamic. And so all of these supposed
Co-parenting
traumas
don't
that are
mean you
being
ain't gonna be
inflicted on the
single.
black male from the black mother, it should be a lot less, right?
Yeah, but
If the
co-parenting
black fathers
mean
are there now, right?
co-parenting mean you still single. And
So
co-parenting don't mean you ain't gonna be angry because you single.
this sounds like you're trying to
Co-parenting
give
don't mean
another out for black men in
this
what
ain't
I'm
an
saying.
out.
At the
No,
end of
this
the
ain't an out.
day,
I'm a baby daddy.
black
You don't think
girls
I got
have daddy
angry babies?
issues just like
No,
black boys
you
have
don't think
mommy issues.
I agree with that. But also you don't think I have problems with baby mamas as well as I got baby mamas I don't have problems with? Everybody ain't the same.
Understand. Of course.
I got
There's
different
always an
and they all
exception to a
black and
rule.
So
all of them are black women though.
so
All of
so
them are
this is
black
what I
women.
keep hearing though. Men keep looking for a scapegoat for not. We just choose not to. That's true. Okay. But also, when you have a choice to either fuck with it or not. Don't get vilified for not choosing it, though. Don't sit there and say, well, niggas ain't something, something, something because they chose not to do that. In the same breath, that men should not also go over there and be like, well, the reason why I don't fuck with y'all is because y'all got too much attitude and y'all independent and y'all won't submit. Like, because niggas that do that shit is weird. Yeah,
Okay,
but that's
so
how
look,
niggas feel. That's
let
how
me
niggas feel. So
let
what
me.
I'm saying is, don't decide to be mad at them if they make the choice not to, because he just gave you an example. I just gave you an example of how something as simple as the way somebody's being raised can trickle down and a decision be made, because if this nigga decide that he wants a wife to cook and you got a whole bunch of women over here talking about it ain't even got to be most, just enough for the culture to hear it, to sit there and say, fuck that, I ain't your mama, you got mama issues. The nigga ain't gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna come fuck with you because you black.
Facts. He gonna
That's
go
not
to the
gonna
one that
happen in
got
the
a
real
plate.
world.
He gonna go
So
over to the girl house who cook him a plate.
but this is the thing though. Black people are the only culture in America that have been separated through slavery.
Facts.
So y'all keep comparing these whites, these
I'm not
Asians, these
comparing. I'm not
Latin.
comparing. Not
No, y'all
comparing,
did
bro.
compare. Y'all said, "Oh, in these communities, especially you, Freeze, you was the first
I'm
one to
not
say over in
comparing.
these."
I'm
And you
not
said it.
comparing though.
You did compare. You said in these communities, you compared them to black people. Stop playing. You compared the black communities to the Asian communities, the head hole of the Russian communities, the
No,
fucking
that's an
Latino
observation,
communities.
not a comparison. That's an
You know what I'm talking about.
observation. Yeah,
Observation,
no. I
comparisons.
can.
Comparisons,
Do you see
observation.
something different in their communities? Do you see something different?
No, the reason why it's like that because they wasn't affected by slavery, black man. That's
I'm
why they
not
got this
disputing.
shit.
I'm not disputing that.
That's
Okay. I didn't
what
say you was
I'm
I'm
either.
not disputing that.
I didn't say you was either, but I'm telling you that's the difference between you don't see the head honcho in the black communities. Like you said,
Hold
there's no
on
black
though.
grandfathers, there's no big papas. That's because slavery, homeboy. That's
that's
because
why
slavery.
I said in the beginning that it really stems down to a cultural thing because
Thank you. And she said that in the beginning. She did say that.
during slavery, y'all was brought here without your culture.
Exactly. And without
So
being with
there's
each
no
other.
culture for y'all to
Our
build.
culture was ripped from us. It's not that we
Exactly.
didn't have the
Agreed.
culture, it
Okay.
was
So
ripped
now we
Agreed.
from
getting
us.
somewhere. Now we getting
What
somewhere.
I agree
was
with all of
able
that.
to be salvaged by, after all that time, like it's going to be real hard to bring it back. So what culture are we building upon now? It's kind of hard. That's why I was saying, like, it goes from that to being a big mixing pot, because Black men are going to keep looking somewhere else because they don't know what to look for. They're looking for what they're around.
No,
So
that ain't true.
if
They
you're,
know what the hell they
like,
looking
if
for.
you
What are
said
they
you were
looking for?
raised with some
Black, shut your ass up.
kids in your classroom,
What?
so that's now what you're looking for. Freeze, you might have been raised differently. You were around Black women or strong Black women.
Man, Freeze is a half breed, my nigga. This nigga name is Little Horn, nigga. This nigga last name is Little Horn, Tyrone Little Horn. So of course he gonna like black girls.
Stop that, my nigga.
And so it's really it's based on what you were surrounded by.
Tyrone Little Horn.
Dog.
Facts. But the thing is, like you said, we've been stripped of our culture. We don't have a culture.
We don't.
We don't have a
We
language.
had a culture though. See, this is why I don't understand. This is what I don't understand.
That are part of our culture.
We had a culture. No, we had a culture as Black
We're not
people.
gonna sit
Don't
here
say
and
we
act
didn't
like
have a
Black
culture.
people don't have no culture now. Come on now.
No,
Everybody
agree
tries
we
to steal our
had.
culture, and whether you want to say certain
What is
things
our culture?
may be negative,
What is our culture?
You want me to tell you what our culture is?
We
What
have
our culture
food,
now?
we have style, we
What do
have
we have?
music. There's a lot of things that play a part into
No,
Black
we're not talking
American
about
culture.
entertainment, sweetheart. We're talking
But
about
what is
culture, food,
yeah,
language.
Let me tell you what our culture is.
We have
Let me.
What's our language?
African American vernacular.
Let me tell you what our culture is. Our language is English.
That's
let me.
a real
Can I
thing.
can I answer the question first? Let me answer the question first.
Where's England at?
First.
Where's England?
He said our language.
So what? They
English.
speak Spanish in Mexico. Where's
because
Spain?
their culture is
right.
Because they were because
but
they were conquered by
hold on. Let me answer the question. Let me tell you what our culture is.
Because they Indians that speak Spanish because they got conquered by Spain, nigga.
That's why.
Same thing. They got slaved and did the same.
Let me tell you what our culture is. This is our culture because the question is what is our culture? Our culture is that we are a bunch of individuals that's been stripped of our culture, that's been reculturized in America, and after slavery, we had families. It ain't like we didn't have families. We was more together then than we are now. So our culture was our culture was to stick through whatever we've been through. We've been through the worst shit and we stuck together. It's only been until like the 70s that we decided, oh, we want to be independent. Since y'all hate this word so much, y'all want to be equalized. And so that's when the beginning of family structure changing, good, bad, or indifferent. That's when it started. So our culture was before that. This new shit.
What is that?
What is that?
New shit. We ain't got no culture.
What's that?
This
Who
wanted to be independent? It sounds like you're talking about women.
Who fought for it?
And in the 70s, what was introduced that caused that?
Yeah, but it's
drugs.
even before
this
the 70s.
Not even telling the truth.
It wasn't no drugs, nigga.
It was drugs.
It was drugs, free love movement.
So you said drugs. So you said drugs.
When they had the civil rights movement, bro. While the civil rights movement was going, they had the women's movement going at the same time. So what the women's movement did is to help the civil rights movement get passed, they merged and took Black women into their women's movement. So what they did is they empowered Black women. That's when they when President Johnson started instituting welfare and these different programs to empower Black women, to make them stronger. So then now they even got movies about this in a Black exploitation time, to where when the social worker come over, you got to hide the toaster and hide the this and that because you can't even make it look like a daddy even live here. We don't even, because if you had two incomes, y'all have an iron and an ironing board. One income, you just gonna have an iron. It's movies about this. They set this all up. They designed this. I agree with all of that. I'm 100 with all of that. But what I'm saying is, when we talk about our culture starts with the value of the Black male. When you go back to slavery and you talk about after slavery, when they had the rebuilding and they had when they was rebuilding of whatever,
that's when we made our food. That's when we made our music.
Exactly, because the
and then they
black
stripped us
man
again.
had value. He had value.
Then they stripped us
So
again,
then
freeze. Stripped us
exactly
again.
because black people was in the Senate, they was in the Congress, they was voting each other. It was more slaves than the white people. So if you could look this up, it was black congressmen, it was black senators. They the white people went in there and kicked them out. And that's when they instituted Jim Crow. Then they came with a whole new wave of racism to devalue the black male. Then they hit us with prisons, they hit us with all types of shit. My nigga, so now all we see is strong black women. We don't see no strong black men. When a strong black man rise up, they kill him.
Yeah.
Every strong black man that rose up got killed. But strong black women, Oprah Winfrey and all them type of women, why you think Oprah ain't never married no black man? Because that would make him the richest black man in the world.
Yeah.
Because the white man know that if a black man get powerful enough, he gonna be stronger than him.
You feel me? So some white man done already told Oprah, no, you can't do it. You could build Stedman a house in the backyard, but you can't marry that nigga. Like this shit is real. Like the as long as the black, even at the schools, when I go to my kids' school, I saw a meme the other day that said the most valuable thing is a daddy showing up to the parent teacher conference, a black daddy. Like that's super valuable. At my kids' school, they don't even know the mamas. They just know me. I'm the one to drop them off in them. I'm the one to go to parent teacher conference. I'm the one that got to go see the principal. I'm the one that got to go for discipline when they get step fours and written up, whatever. Like it's always me, to where the principal told one of my daughters, don't tell your mom to come. Your dad be tripping. Nah, it's because y'all not used to dealing with black men. Y'all don't even value a nigga. When a nigga come on the campus, you want to know why I'm even here. I got two daughters. I got two daughters that go to high schools where one high school is like an honors high school and the other high school is regular. One go to the honors high school and one go to the regular high school. When I drop them off late, I got to go inside and sign them in. Well, everybody at the front desk know that both of these are my daughters that go to both of these schools. So I sign one in at the honor school, then I go through the door and go sign the other one in to the other school over there. Nigga, I was doing that. The white lady, principal lady was like, hey, sir, where are you going? What are you doing? Why are you here?
You look like listen.
I'm signing my daughter because you ain't never seen a nigga like this come sign his kids in school.
A threat.
This is foreign to you. This don't even look right.
They look at you as a threat.
Like, not because I have no value. They don't see no value in the nigga. We want to talk. We so used to talking to grandmas and mamas and social workers and whatever for these little kids that when a daddy show up, man, my nigga, like, go over there. Even on the paperwork, when you register a kid for school, it got parent, it got mother, and it got parent guardian. It don't got a spot for father. Next time you register a kid for school, look at the paperwork. It don't even got a father spot.
That shit would never fly in California, but anyway.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying though, this is a woman state out here, my nigga. Like this
Arizona is a woman
state in Arizona, my nigga. Like
that's true.
It is what it is. But what I'm saying is, if you devalue the nigga, so my generation, PB, we done already figured out on the podcast that the war on drugs was for them to take over the drug trade.
Yeah.
So they was
because they don't. Hey, listen, there's no more war on drugs, is there?
No, that's over with because y'all done already devalued the value of the nigga. You locked all the niggas up. And now we just see criminal. We don't even see nigga no more. We just see criminal. We see loser. Niggas could have niggas could have college degrees and all of that and be standing in line like this and they still see criminal.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter what you is, my nigga. They've already stigmatized us. Niggas have no value, my nigga.
So the answer PB question, initial question to me, now that I got the information, hold
on, let's introduce Layla Mac before we outro this. Layla Mac, what's up?
I'm not about to outro it.
And she knows, and she can speak to this topic. She can speak to this topic 1,000%.
Yeah, I just want to ask you real quick, Black. Layla Mac, like, how you how do you feel? Do you think more black men date outside their race, or you think what you think?
Mm, I want to say yes and no. Um, because I'm biracial. My mom is white and my dad is black. And
So,
so being
so
a
you a victim of one of the outside daters, yeah.
right. But see the whole thing, hold up though, check it. The whole thing with my situation was my dad didn't love my mom. My dad didn't love my mom until she packed us up and left him after I was born, and I was the last one born. And I was like, I want to say 5 or 6 when she did it. So my dad didn't date her because he loved her. He dated her because she was a white girl with a fat booty.
No.
Didn't
That's
we already
how
say
that's
that
how
they
they
don't
that's how
feel
they
that?
got started. He was in love with a black woman when he met my mom. He was infatuated in love with a black woman when he met my mother. But my
Do, you-
mom,
do
she
you got
wanted to
any?
be with him.
Do you got any? Have black brothers and full black brothers and sisters?
Like I want to say 5 or 6 years before my dad passed away, he had a little girl with a black chick, and so yeah, I have a little sister that's like
No,
the
I'm talking
same age
about.
as
I'm
mine.
talking about the one he was in love with.
No, she had a whole bunch of miscarriages. They never had a successful pregnancy.
Oh yeah. Go ahead though.
But no, to just piggyback off of what Freeze was saying, because he was spitting some real stuff in regards to um how black men are devalued. Like y'all know, my dad took custody of me when I was 12. So from 12 years old all the way till I was 18, I was under, or 17 rather, because I got my own place when I was 17. But from 12 years old to 17, under my father's roof, he was 100% active. He was taking me to, school. He was coming when I was going to ISS. He was doing a parent teacher conference. He was involved in my everyday. So when they would see him, because he's an exceptionally big black man, and I'm light skinned as hell compared to how black my daddy is. So they looking at him like, where is this black nigga coming from? Where is he going? Because he would just hit the campus. He wouldn't even go to the office. He would walk on the campus and he'd go to talking to my friends and like the students and stuff. Like he was he was trying to get like into the community and help the youth. So he would go and do his rounds with the youth, and they would see him, and so they would be scared to approach him, and they would send like security, like call the police, the whole nine, to come get his attention and like, hey, what are you doing on our campus? You can't be here. And he'll be like, my daughter goes to school here. He'll give them my name, whatever, and they'll be like, oh, well, you can't come on the campus and be talking to the students and stuff like that. You need to come to the office. And then even when he would do that, it was still a problem because, like Freeze was saying, the black man is devalued. But let's go ahead and tap dance on why the black man is devalued. Because let's talk about how all of these races have been confederate in making the black woman feel like her man ain't shit. Let's talk about how white women, right, during the movement, was using black women to push their narrative to their white men, but were telling the black woman that her man wasn't shit, but then they'll go lay in the same bed with the same nigga that wasn't shit and love on him, make his meals, iron his clothes, and give him all of the verbal affirmations, and then turn around and tell the black woman, "Oh, that black man ain't shit. You don't need him." All of these races, Mexicans, Asians, they've all been confederate in telling the black woman that the black man ain't shit, but then laying with that same black man and telling him, "Oh, your woman don't value you. Your woman don't love you. I'll love you better than she can." Like that's why I think it's funny
That's
that
pretty
these other
interesting.
races, yeah, they do this. They do this all the time. That's why I think it's funny that these other races sit around and talk about how black women don't respect their men. But I have friends growing up. I saw my mother's friends as a white woman sit around. They would sit around and talk bad about black men, but turn around and be linked up with him having babies. This woman over here of another race then had a biracial baby, but you were just talking shit about this black man to this other black woman. Like it's just a whole joke. So these women have been confederate in creating this environment for what we have today. And then yeah, the black man is not valued because the black woman has publicly, mind you, all these other races they have issues within their their relationships. But see, we're the only culture that has made it public. We make it public for a black woman to, ridicule her man. We make it public for a black man to degrade his black woman. These Mexicans, these Asians, none of these other races are publicly doing it like we do it. They do it in private. They do it between their four walls. You'll never know. And I know this for a fact because my first child is by a Hispanic man. I didn't like niggas growing up because they were too they objectified women. That was my view of black men. They objectified women, and I was just sitting. I didn't like that. So I dated Mexicans. I dealt with the culture. That was what I gravitated to, what resonated with me. So looking at how they did things, I realized these motherfuckers be having way more issues than black people, but you'll never know it. They kill one another, they steal from one another, they betray one another on high levels, but you'll never know it because they do it in secret. They do it amongst themselves. They're not going to publicize it. Versus black people, we don't have as many problems as these other races have culturally, but because the problems that we do have, we make it so public, it makes us look like we are the worst people known to creation because we publicize our indiscrepancies with one another. We don't go behind closed doors and have conversations and talk to each other and work these things out. No, we have to make a song about it, right? We got to make a hit about it. That motherfucker got to go platinum and then triple platinum and then diamond. These other races aren't doing that. When they have issues, they take that shit to the round table. They don't publicize their issues. So what we have between black men and black women, and I'm speaking from a biracial perspective, I do identify as a black woman because I was raised by a black man and his mother. I don't identify as a white woman. I don't even identify as a biracial because we don't even have a sector. Like we don't have a sector of, oh, those are the biracials over there. We don't even have that. So I identify as a black woman, but I understand that my black woman experience is never going to be the one that Tavia has. It'll never be hers. And I don't have the black or the white experience that Amanda has because I'm not viewed as a white woman. I could pass, not even as a white woman, I could pass as a Mexican or a Puerto Rican or a Cuban because I don't even look like I'm white. I don't even look like I'm black. But I know that when people see me and they interface with me, they recognize, okay, she's obviously has black in her. We don't know what else she has in her, but she's black. So we're going to give her the black experience, but it'll never be like the darker skinned black woman. I'm going to be treated way more fair than her. But I do experience certain oppressions that comes with having the black title.
For the record,
And that's
Amanda.
across the board.
For the record, Amanda is half white and Peruvian, so she's half North American and half South American.
I understand that, but when you look at each one of us, right, just looking at our avatars right here, nobody's gonna look at her and say that she's anything other than white. They're gonna look at her and say she's white. They're gonna look at me and say she might be Mexican. They're gonna look at Tavia and say she's black. They're gonna look at you and say you black. They're gonna look at Freeze and say he's black. Or maybe
No,
black and Mexican.
No, he's not.
And I know he's not, but they're gonna look at Freeze and say he's either half breed. They know that he's a nigga, but he doesn't look fully black.
That nigga Freeze look like he from Ghana.
Stop, bro.
That nigga
Stop.
That nigga Freeze is an
Did you say Ghana?
That nigga Freeze look like an aborigine, nigga.
No, you didn't.
Good eye, Mike. That nigga look like one of them good eye Mikes. Don't he play? Hey, that's a lot of crockery.
Yeah. No, but I feel where you're going with that.
Yeah, I feel her though, too. You know what I'm saying? And see, all I say is that, listen, man, it's a reason why I'm gonna just keep it real. Niggas do gravitate towards the others, bro. Let's just keep it real. And Tavia knows that if she was to step in, Tavia's a bad one, right? Okay, she thick, she queen piece, dope as fuck. You know, I know Tavia. You know what I'm saying? But she know if she step in the room as a bad one, and then some other bad ones on her same level, but from Hawaii or Japan, you know what I'm saying? They have just as much as ass as Tavia and body as her. a lot of niggas gonna be trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? She gonna feel the energy how niggas is on them others. You know what I'm saying? Now it might be one nigga that might be from the East Coast that be like, I don't date nothing but black women. Well, that nigga probably been timid his whole life. Niggas that only dated black women scared to talk to the others. And I know this because they tell me all the time. Like, Rich, how you do it, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? And listen, I'm gonna tell you how vicious and player I was. I didn't talk to the others that had black babies or talk to black people before. I wanted to be the first. I wanted to be George Washington. You know what I'm saying? You might have let all these Mexicans hit you, whatever, but you ain't letting no nigga hit you. So I feel special. You feel me? So that's how I used to run it. You know what I'm saying? So I was always strategic with my shit. You feel me? So I never just went after it. Like, if a Mexican girl was known for dealing with niggas already, I didn't want her. Not at all. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how it was. You know what I'm saying? I just started doing that type of shit. You feel me?
Yeah, like, nigga want a foreign.
Now,
Niggas want foreign.
now
It's the culture. They want.
Question. Go ahead.
No, PV said it earlier. Niggas want foreign cars. Future and these niggas started rapping about foreigns. Niggas want foreign shoes.
Yeah.
They want foreign belts.
Yeah.
They
but see, the cool thing about it,
they want foreign bitches.
The cool thing about it, black women is foreign to somebody. You feel me?
I know.
Yeah. All right. So let me answer the question then. Finally, this is my answer to the reason why that it happened. The reason why is pretty simple. It's a choice that niggas make, and they think the grass is greener on the other side, and the shit ain't. Plain and simple. If you water your own shit, your shit'll be cool. That's the solution. That's the reason, and everything. Put it all together. We choose to do that, and if you ask dudes that's been in that situation, me included, they'll tell you, if they being honest, they'll tell you that they regret doing that, or they'll have some caveat. Oh, I treat the other races like that, but I didn't want to do my sisters like that. Regardless if it's legit or not, because it could be very well legit or not.
That nigga sneak this and shut your goof ass up, nigga.
Nigga, fuck you. I'm talking about myself.
That's why.
That's
why. Get him, E.B.
Why you over there feeling some way about yourself? Because I was talking about myself. I don't have to talk about nobody else, my nigga.
That nigga feel hella guilty, don't he?
Yeah, he did. I wasn't even talking about your ass, nigga. I'm talking about me. I have a biracial son too, right? I was like, I didn't want to make a black woman a baby mama, but I would make another race a baby mama.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
See, y'all whole mindset is twisted, and that's the issue. That's the issue for a black man.
You can call it twisted.
I don't care what race she is. The fact that you have that as a mindset, that's a perverted mindset.
That is not perverted.
You can call it perverted. I wouldn't say it's perverted.
Man, that's perverted. For you to objectify any woman, whether she's black or whatever race, that's a disgusting mindset.
That could be true. So if that's the case, then since you so high on the horse about that, why the fuck we even talking about any race? Because then we all the same under God, so it shouldn't matter who the fuck we married.
Period.
Period. So this whole 2 hours, this whole hour and whatever conversation is null and void if we gonna take that approach. But what I was saying is this.
Yeah, in my opinion, it is null and void.
But what I was saying before you nitpick that one part out of what I was saying, because I also was saying in that whether it was right, wrong, or indifferent, niggas have reasons for why they do shit. I didn't say that I needed a motherfucking. I didn't say I needed a fucking award for the shit. I'm just telling you.
I understand that, but all I'm saying is I'm not nitpicking. I'm just bringing light to what you said.
I'll let you guys speak. Let me speak, please. I'll let you guys speak. Let me speak. Just like you can find that perverted, I can find many things from women that I would be like, that's perverted. Why would you fucking do this, and the third? Yes, we live in a fucked up culture. Ain't nobody trying to justify shit. Now, if you want to speak for all women, then let's stop talking about race.
Yeah. Let's get rid of
Honestly, race. I don't think that it matters what race anybody dates. Now, if a black man want to be with a black woman and create a colony of black children, So be it. If he don't want to be with a black woman and he want to be with somebody else, so be it. Black women, same thing. I don't understand why we're sitting over here trying to put everything in a box. God created us all different shapes, different looks, everything, different languages for a reason, for us to intermingle. We are interconnected, but we want to constantly segregate. And I understand why. I understand what has happened in the history of this country. And if y'all really want to get down to the nitty gritty and understand what the hell is really going on in this Western hemisphere, North America, go check out Dan Holloway, because technically the reason why we outnumber whites in this society, which they don't really report on, is because we weren't brought here by no fucking ships, because we didn't come from Africa. We are aboriginals. We're not even aboriginals. We are originally here from this soil. So technically, a lot of this stuff that we have been proclaiming are fucking lies. They're falsifications of the truth. So let's just get technical about that. But me personally, I don't care what race a nigga get with. As long as that man treat that woman right, and he's not sitting over here trying to say that, oh, I got this white girl and she better than any black woman I ever met in my life. I ain't got no problem with it. But if you got to use the woman that you lay down with every day to make you feel superior to the race in which you come from, then you're perverted, you got an issue, and you're the problem to humanity. But if you're not doing it for those reasons, and you just genuinely fell in love with that person because that person is destined for you to be with, then so be it. I don't understand why we sitting around here capitalizing off of the black culture being so diminished because of our choices.
Does that apply to people? Does that apply to women that have kids without marrying a man? Does that apply to them too?
Does what apply to them?
If you're not sitting there having a kid out of love and whatever you just said, right? That men are doing all these reasons having kids with these women without it being from a place of love. You saying that they're perverted and part of the problem, right? That's what you said, right?
And the women that's doing it are too.
I'm just asking. Hold on. Is that? I just want to be clear about that part. Is that what you said, right?
I said men that are getting with another race, laying with another race, and using that as a reason why he's going to sit around and belittle black women. He is perverted and he has a problem.
I ain't talking about that.
But if he's getting with her specifically because he's in love.
No, what you said before that was that the men that have women have have children with women, not from a place of love, they're part of the problem. That's what you said, right?
Hell yeah. Why would you procreate with somebody that you don't love?
I would agree with you. I'm not saying I don't agree. I'm just asking you, is that what you said?
Hell yeah.
My question is, if a woman has kids with a man that she's not intending on marrying, and it's not from a place of love, does that apply to her too?
It applies whether you are a male or female. It's a problem.
What's so hard about answering that specific question?
Yes, yes, sir. Absolutely.
I know it was hard. I was just asking.
I answered your question. See, you keep trying to segregate it to either a race or a gender.
Talking about men. We were just talking about what men do.
It has nothing to It has nothing to do with a race or a gender. You asked, does it include women? And I'm saying yes. To me, when I speak, I'm not speaking about a race or a gender. We're all the same.
In my opinion, just made a specific comment about what men do, which is fine. I have no problem with that. But if we're gonna sit there and
he was just vice versa,
we're gonna keep it, and we're gonna keep it on both sides of the scales, because we're both part of the problem, we're both part of the solution, right? Because because this whole podcast, all I've heard is shit that niggas did. This whole podcast, and I've been listening for that because I'm like, okay, what level of culpability?
Well, I wasn't here for the whole podcast. We already know how I get down with talking about women.
But I'm like, what level of culpability do women have? And when you came on, you gave some level of that because you said, look, the reason why black women are feeling the way they are because these other cultures are feeding this into it. And I was like, you know what? I never really thought about it that heavy like that. But yeah, it probably has a bigger effect on how women look at us based on what other cultures say to them and then say to us. So you brought a level of culpability there. But all I'm saying is whenever I say, well, does that apply in this situation? Well, let's not talk about women because this. Not all I'm saying is why we can always talk about what men do. We can always talk about that. We can always blame men. But what I'm saying is part of the solution is y'all got to come off some of that to help us. If y'all want us to come
Right. And
back.
to piggyback off of what you're saying, I love to use myself as a chopping block because that's transparency. And through transparency is how you make change. So I'll put myself on a chop block and answer that question. You're damn right. The first person that I had a baby with, I didn't intend on marrying him. I was 15 years old when I got pregnant. You feel me? We were young. We lived in Maricopa. We was just doing what we was doing. I never intended to marry that young man. I never intended to do nothing with him other than what we was doing. He was like my best friend. You feel me? I felt bad for him because of his condition and his situation. And it was like, you know what, we bonded on that level. So no, I never intended to marry him after we had our child and we spent a couple more years together. I realized, you know what, I ain't really want to fuck with him and his family like that for real. The nigga, his mama went and bought me a whole motherfucking ring. She bought the ring for him to propose to me. And when I said no, she felt like I was saying no to her and took it out on my child. So no, it's not right. It's not right that right, as a young adolescent, immature, right, obviously going through some issues internally, start having sex at a young age and procreated a whole soul and spirit into this realm and had no intentions of really going longevity with his father to provide him with the life that he deserved. Hell no, it ain't cool. Hell no, it ain't right. And every day I have to live with that pain. Every day I have to look at my son and think about what it could have been had I did it right. So no, us women, we're not exempt from the fuck shit that these niggas do because we try to do it better than what they do. And we think because we're women and we could do a little finesse with it, that it could be a little bit better. And every woman has dealt with that. I don't give a damn what she say. She may not have taken it to the further extent of the next woman, but every woman has interfaced with that emotion, that thought process, and eventually it turned into a deed.
But don't get it twisted though. I'm gonna speak for the black men that I see, and for the niggas in the darkest corners. Sometimes we fuck up and we make bad decisions, but we love black women. We need black women, and we crave to cleave to a black woman. Now that might not be all niggas, but I'm speaking for me and my niggas.
So I'm looking for two more kings to add to what the one king in the middle has done. And I want y'all to find y'all some black queens and go ahead and make this podcast trash. You feel me?
Do you mean the topic trash? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, oh my bad. I don't mean like the whole podcast, the topic
Right.
of this podcast. Yes, sir.
Right. I don't date nothing but black women though. So
I'm not
let me
talking
tell you.
about dating. I'm talking about procreating and creating a colony.
Okay, let me. I was just about to get to that part.
I
I date nothing but black women, and if my
I
intent is
I,
to
I
never,
outdid both
it's a,
of them.
if my
I got
intent is to
Africa.
do that, it's a
I
reason
went
why I
straight to the
haven't done it yet,
source.
and
I
it
went
ain't
straight to
because
the
I have
source.
mommy issues.
I went straight to the source. I got two African baby mamas. I went straight to the source. I outdid both of them.
Yeah, you did. I did everybody. It's not a competition with me. Yeah, what you're
Smashing
talking
that.
about, I really want to do that. I definitely want to do that. Even if the colony is already halfway made and he needs some structure, that's me. I'm doing that. But I obviously haven't found it, and it ain't like I said. It ain't because I have mom issues or I didn't grow up watching a man love a woman, and I got the fundamentals. I got it. I got the spiritual, all that. So it's not as easy as y'all are saying it. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not as easy as people are saying it, as if you just go outside and it's right there like your Amazon package. It's not. I'm sorry. It ain't. It ain't because the culture got us
Honestly,
fucked up.
EB, honestly, I'm gonna just say this, and this is me being genuine and sincere in what I'm saying. I think that you're a great person, right? I believe you're a very intelligent, great man. But I think that you need to. I think that a lot of people have to start taking things on an individual basis, and we have to stop looking at how we experience life through a collective mindset. maybe your soulmate is not somebody of the same color as you. Maybe that's why you haven't found it. Maybe God is trying to let you know that the way you're viewing things is not the way it's the because your mindset is created by the environment in which you come from, right? And so maybe he wants you to broaden your environment so that you can broaden your mindset and you can attract the one that he created for you, because maybe the one he created for you is not the one that your culture told you that you need to be with. Maybe he's trying to use you to do some things in this realm that haven't been done yet. I mean, kind of look at it like that from that perspective. You know, that's just my
I've
opinion.
looked at it. I've looked at it from that perspective. I
That's
have.
why.
That's what
That's why
made.
he got to
That's
buy
the
a
reason. That's the only reason why I stopped dating black women for a period of time. For that reason that you just said right there, right? So let's fast forward to where I am today. Look, using hindsight now. For one, the God that I serve, there is no soulmate. Two, I have free will to choose whatever kind of woman I choose, whether she's from another race, a black race, or anything. Just uh like Tavia said earlier, it's a choice. So I'm making a
Is she
conscious
ugly?
choice to pick that. What'd you say?
I'm picking ugly girls. PB like
Yeah, right. Them the
PB
best,
like
right? So
BBW. It's
so
a
so
conscious choice.
it's
BBW
a
all the
conscious
way.
choice. Now,
All the way.
I feel you though. I feel what you said, because like I said, the reason why I even didn't date, I mean, I did date out my race was because maybe it wasn't meant for me to marry somebody in my race. And I
Man.
didn't do it. I
I
didn't
know,
date
but a lot
outside
of
my race.
times we
I
do
didn't date
stuff.
outside my race to spite black women. I just did it to open up my options. It wasn't to spite
But really,
nobody.
what the essence of what I'm saying is not just doing, right? Not just what you're doing, but are you changing with what you're doing, or are you just trying something else? Is your mind, right? Because see, that's where the power is at, in our mind. This is how we create our reality. Is your mind changing with what you have going on in your everyday life, along with what you have going on? Or are you staying stuck in the same mindset and just
No,
trying other things, but the change is
no,
not really becoming
no.
effective?
This
That ain't
this
that ain't
this
that, that ain't how
this is
I
great
am.
that y'all talking about this, because this is my next topic. Like,
I'm not like that.
is it
I'm
is
constantly
love
evolving.
dead? Is love dead like R&B? Did
Right.
did love die with R&B when R&B died? You know what I'm saying? So, like, cause I noticed, like, bro, during, like, I grew up in the golden ages. That's what I would like to call it. There ain't no better times than the late '80s and '90s and shit like that. You feel me? In the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? That was the golden age, and man, that was I I really took for granted, man, those golden ages, because back then it was some sincere women. It's some sincere women right now. Even on this podcast today, it's some good sincere women. You know what I'm saying? But it was just they were so abundant back then. You feel me? Now we got these little Cardi B's and miniature Nickies and all these little sexy reds and shit. Like, it's to the point to where, like, now it's like, nigga, you don't even feel like a player no more. Like, you get some yacht nigga and she asking you when you leave, like when you about to leave, you try to cuddle up with her. She be like, oh no, ain't no doing that. When you about to leave, actually my baby daddy on his way. Like, damn, you got a man too? Like, you feel me? So it's like a whole different atmosphere and algorithm now in this dating realm. You feel me? So like, I just want to know, man, how do y'all feel? Like, is love dead, or you know what I'm saying? Because I know women still enduring bullshit with niggas. That's no brainer. You feel me? Because niggas ain't shit. But now niggas is starting to feel it. You know what I'm saying? And they supposed to be playing about the situation. You feel me? So
I mean, that's more so because people dating people for their bodies or how they look, not who they are as a person.
right, right. That's what it's on now. That, like, it ain't even motherfucker gonna pass love notes no more. Like, do you like me? Yes or no, or none of that shit no more, huh? Like.
Shit, you're gonna get hit with sexual harassment, nigga.
No, that's not true, because I do. I write poems and all kind of shit. But no, I don't think love
I'm
is
like
dead.
I'm like Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp said he not getting in no elevator with no women. He said he not trying to holler at you. He said if he gets some yacht, you gonna give it to him. He not fuck that. He said y'all not finna take nothing from me. No way. Nah, there's some yak. No way, Jose. Nah, but love will never die, bro. As long as you got people, people always gonna feel the emotion of love. Now, whether they act on it and really do whatever and
But do you
commit to
really
the
feel the
love,
love in the air? Like
I
like
think I think it's not. I think love is in the air, but I don't think it's no commitment to the like the morals of love, like the footnote, excuse me, the bullet points of love. Like people done change the bullet points. Like
mm-hmm.
when you was a kid, when you was a kid, it was like whoever was the fastest nigga in the class or who could jump the highest, the best in PE or whatever, he was like the best dude in class. The girl who could keep up with him when they was running, like he was like, nigga, she fresh. But now it's like it's when you get older in life, it's no longer about what you could do, it's about what you possess. So then you get to the point to where you be like, look what I got, look what I got, look at me, look at what I'm doing. And the same girl in the club who, when you was a kid, who genuinely would have loved you for your talents and who you were as a person, now she love you because of your car or because of your chain or because of the way you dressed or you know what I'm saying, superficial shit. Then when you get older than that, you get to the next level, and then when you marry, it's the same dynamic because now these people floss on, we got our kitchen done. So now they be like, y'all come over to see the house and see that we got new wood floors all through the house. And now you got to go home and get wood floors in your house because they got wood floors in their house. And it's the same shit. And then if you can't keep up with this, quote unquote, like keeping up with the Joneses, then the woman say, I could do bad by myself.
Damn.
So now you living up to a standard that ain't even real. I even tell my wife all the time, like, I don't care that them people got a house, a new house. I don't care that them people got a new car. Or did you see this? Or why did what's the name them do this? Or how? I don't care.
That's
Like
how
I
women
don't
are
even
though.
give a. I
Women are.
understand that. I understand that. But what I'm saying is a lot of niggas who been raised in these households with no daddy, they taking on these same characteristics. A lot of
Yeah.
they problem solving skills, a lot of they adapting skills, a lot of they evolution has been taught to them through a woman. Niggas be like, nigga, my mama made me a strong black man. I'm not saying that women ain't made strong black men, but a lot of them strong black men got a lot of emotions and a lot of feelings, and they got a lot of women tendencies. So
Yeah.
these things go hand
Freeze,
in
weren't
hand.
you raised by a woman?
Yeah, I was raised by a woman, but I had a stepdad who was in prison, and so it was just in the house. It was just us in the house, and every Sunday we'd go to the prison. And then when he came home from prison, I was in like maybe sixth grade, seventh grade when he came home from prison, and then he was with us from then on. But so
So
but
do you believe that you have what you just stated, that males from single mother homes have? Do you have those tendencies as well?
I think I do of in a couple aspects, but also I think as I was evolving and growing up, a couple of them would like show themselves, and the male mentors and some of the men that I had in my life, whether it be my stepdad, my real dad, or some of the men that I looked to for guidance and mentorship, they would bust me in the head and be like, "There you go with that." And then they would sit me and talk to me and talk me through situations. Like I remember vividly one time, one conversation I had with my dude Ken Franklin, rest in peace. But Ken Franklin told me one day, and I was just talking about my mama, and I was just getting really emotional. And I was like, "Man, she tripping, and she don't even want to go." And we was sitting in his car, and he just said, "Bro, you mad at the one who stayed? Like, nigga, she stayed. Like, you acting like her. You need to be a man, nigga. Like, and pay attention to what's going on, nigga. Like, she stayed. Where the nigga at? Ain't y'all
Mm-hmm.
finna go see that your stepdad in a couple days on Sunday? And where your daddy? And you acting like the one who stayed. Nigga, you need to back
Mm-hmm.
up and take a look at yourself." And it's like situations like that kind of kept me. And then also people like PBR and they're like, I grew up with a group of friends where we held each other accountable to a whole nother level with like one group of dudes in our neighborhood, they daddy was the Muslim minister. So
Mm-hmm.
and he lived right across the street from me. So it'll be nothing for me to like come outside in my yard and Farrakhan to be pulling up in front of my house to go over there. And then we'll have a conversation. And then I might say some old weird shit. Like I remember one time I threw up some weird gang signs I was trying to do because that's what we was doing. And they said, hey, come here. And then it was like, damn, I'm finna get a lesson right now about this. And then it was like just different shit that I did in my life. Every time I hit them certain transitions in my life, it was always another man there to say, hey, you tripping. And that's why I was saying back to the lady Tavia that was on here earlier, that I think it's a misconception a lot of times when we talk about the value of the black male. Like when I think of the value of the black man, I think like I look back at my life, like when I was a kid growing up, I had black male teachers. Like damn near every grade I was in, I had a black male teacher. I had a black principal, a couple of them at a couple schools I went to. I had black coaches, like I had, and I live in a white city of Phoenix. But it seemed like, but now it ain't a lot of black male teachers in the schools no more. Now, when you go to the schools, the males that is in the schools teaching is on the alphabet boys, even the principal. So now these little black boys who going in masculine like my sons, who I'm like PBR. You said the other day, you said if your son would have been on the rainbow team and got called a slur or whatever, it would have been totally different at the
Yeah.
school. And that's what these kids is being seen, like they not showing them no masculinity. But that's why I said like that's why my whole argument through this whole podcast has just been the value of seeing the black man in the house. Like, and even my kids that I don't live with, like my son Nasir, today I leave the barbershop. I cut hair. So on a Saturday, this is my most busiest day. But I always block out my time to make sure I take him to practice, take him to his games. Then we go eat. I take him home. I had to do some ripping and running. Go, boom, boom. He go with me to the car lot, see me pull out an American Express, boom, put some money, this and this, sign some paperwork. Like he get to see all of this shit. And then when I take him home and drop him off, it's like, all right, I love you, bro. See you in the morning. All right, King, peace. Like, boom. Like it's a different interaction. Like, and then so it's like, even when he got his coaches on football or whatever, like they already, when they meet him, they be like, bro, you got a real leader or this and that. Like, no, I don't, nigga. This is a bitch ass little kid. But the difference is he got a daddy in the house. So when he show up, he's showing up a little different. He got a different pride about himself. His chest stick out a little bit. He like, and
Because he
when I
has
used to
that male accountability standing behind him. I see what you're saying.
exactly like when I was a kid playing sports and growing up, we used to call it the grown man advantage.
I
The niggas
I
who had a daddy that used to sit in the practice, the coach didn't treat him the same as he treated us. The coach didn't make him run like he made us run. The coach didn't disrespect him the way he disrespected us because his daddy was sitting right there. And we used to talk about that amongst each other on the team. Like, bro, you only get treated like that because your daddy is this. What's wrong with that? Like, that's what we do this shit for. I want my kids to be treated different because they daddy coming. I want my kids to be treated with respect and treated on a different level because that they daddy is the one that's pulling up.
yeah,
Like,
I was raised by a woman too, but I was just always a badass little boy. You feel
yeah,
me?
but even like the time when I met you and the time that we started hanging out together, even though you was a bad little boy, you had morals and values. And also some of them same men that I had in my life, you had in your life.
Yeah, yeah, for
You
sure.
know what I'm saying? And them niggas held us accountable. Them niggas we had the type of big homies that made us read books and
Mm,
then talk to us about what we read in the book and have like ciphers for hours. But we grew up in a time when being quote unquote woke or being in
knowledge
being one
itself.
knowledge of self. Like we grew up in a time when that shit was valuable. Nowadays, that shit ain't valuable no more.
Now it's all about Giuseppe's and
Like it's all about foreign shit.
Margellas.
Like we were saying earlier, that's why niggas want the foreign chicks. You even want the Frenchy puppies. You don't even want no American bulldog no more. No, I
You
want a
feel
French.
me? Yeah, that's
Everything.
crazy.
But that go back to what we was talking about a few weeks ago when I was telling you about King Louis and how King Louis, when he was fighting, when France was fighting all these different wars, and he had to give up New Orleans and sell that in the Louisiana Purchase and all that shit. King Louis said, "I'm done fighting. I'm finna conquer the world with style and fashion." And now we dress like them. We wear all their clothes. We drink their liquor.
Yeah.
We do it like they own damn near all of Africa, the oil and all the shit. All them countries speak French.
Yeah. France export is
Like,
they money is up on that export.
but that's what I'm saying. Like these people. This is a divine design of people way before us.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is the part that I'm living in today, I realize for myself the value that I bring to the table. Like I changed the ball game, just me. So if my kids is doing whatever they doing, when I show up, I change the ball game. If it's a birthday party and daddy gonna be there, they all know it's gonna be crazy. If we going on a vacation and it's daddy taking us, oh, it's gonna be crazy. Like, but just think of the kids like me growing up who didn't have that. All I had was mama's salary till my stepdad came home from prison, and that nigga didn't come home with no money. You know that, PG. That nigga came home and became a J and added more stress to the family, added more heartache and more whatever. But at the same time, even though he had his own vices and the shit that he had to deal with, the nigga talked. So we used to sit at the table at night and smoke joints and just talk from when I was like probably about 14, 15 years old all the way up. We till I moved out of their house. We would just sit there at night and smoke joints and talk. And him being so high and talking, I don't even think he understood what he was giving me. And I would just be happy that I didn't have to go to bed when everybody else got to go to bed. I'm just playing dominoes with pops. My mama come in there mad. She can't make me go to bed because I'm playing dominoes with her husband. And even though this nigga was a J and mom's worked a good job and had us living cool and living clean and being whatever, it was no mistaking. She was never the quote unquote like she was like I just told I told my wife a minute ago. I said, you know what? I just figured out what you is. You're an independent, submissive feminist. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't even make sense.
That nigga
So
said independent, submissive,
feminist.
feminine.
She's a unicorn, my nigga. So when you
Yeah.
find you one of them, that's what you need, and that's what my mama was. My mama a unicorn. You know what I'm saying? And I watched her do that and be like even my older sister. I told you about this. My older sister make way more money than her husband, but you go over their house, it ain't no mistaking who the man is. Like no, it ain't no, you know.
That's that genuine good. That's that genuine love right there. That's when you
Man, but
know it's
that's why I was
genuine.
saying, yeah, but that's why I was telling you that I think love still exists. Like that to answer your question. That's why I said I think I talked all of this talking to say I think love still exists, but the bullet points is different. So if you can find somebody who match your bullet points, that's what's making people start dating outside of their race.
But but
Because
but
because
but
you got to open your pool. Now society tell you can have whatever you want. They tell you to dream big, get what you want, get your dream house, get your dream car, get your dream this, get your dream that. Why I can't have my dream chick too?
yeah.
And why do my dream chick got to have a color? And like I tell my wife, if I got to use some porn, I'm finna do something that I dream of. I'm not finna watch porn and do nothing that I'm gonna do with what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch porn and do some. I want to be the lucky guy with 8 girls and one dude.
The
Like
nigga
I'm
said the
typing
lucky guy
lucky
with 8
for real.
girls,
That's a
huh?
whole
Hey,
that's a whole topic, my nigga. That's a
Yeah,
whole drop down. Lucky guy, nigga. Like
lucky. Hey,
I'm
bro, that
going
nigga,
straight
I
to
can't
that.
even watch no shit like that.
That's my
I want listen. I want to jump in the camera and blick that nigga. You hear me?
and all and then like back to what we were saying about fantasy. So my fantasy might be a lucky guy, Africa. So it's 8 African girls. Lucky
Yeah,
guy, ATL strippers. It's 8 strippers, black
yeah,
girls. Lucky guy, Arab girls. All the girls got on
Damn,
hijabs and
freeze.
headpieces.
How you gonna
Or
take it from love over here to this other stuff? Come on, let's stay on topic. You
no,
going way left
listen,
no,
with
no,
it.
no, 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 no. I'm not even talking about love no more. I'm just talking about when you whatever
I
you
know, but
doing
that's what
things.
the topic was.
but
Yeah,
listen,
but
hold
I'm
on.
just saying, like,
But see,
you gotta have fantasy. So that's what make guys date. I was saying that's what's making guys date outside of their race and find love because they're chasing fantasies now. Now, what you got your phone in your hand and you looking at all these fantasies now, all of these dreams. You scrolling and you seeing these girls with these certain bodies. You seeing this and that PBR sending me an inbox. Look at this, bro. This and this. I'm opening my thing. It's something else. My other nigga got a girl popping like this. He's sending me. Then so I'm like, God damn, I'm losing my mind. And then I go home and the girl at
Tempting
home is
you.
sitting. The girl, I go home and the girl at home got her head wrapped up. She tired. She been working all day. She not even smelling good or looking good or nothing. And she just like boom. And she don't want to
Right.
be.
You living in
She
reality
don't
and they living in
dream.
virtual reality.
Yeah, and that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
and see
So
that's the problem. This is why love is not dead, but the people that are supposed to be administering the love, right? They're supposed to be dispatching the love. They're withholding it because they're caught up in their imagination. So they're not actively participating in what God gave them, which is we are love.
okay.
We
So if
are
answer
atoms of love.
answer me this, man. If love not dead, where's all the R&B singers at?
man, hey, cause now niggas is
They still
fucking
exist. They
King
just don't get
Von.
as much play as you blick niggas.
No, they in love holding guns now. They in love holding guns. They hey, you know what? The first time I ever heard somebody fucking listening to some rap, it threw me off, bro. I had never, excuse me, I was probably about 20, 19, 20, 21, somewhere in there. But I was over my cousin's house and he was in there killing some coochie with some E40 playing. He in
Oh
there
my god.
blasting it and some E40 going crazy. And
I
I
was
was like,
playing
wow.
Jodeci. At least I used to play
No,
Jodeci.
I was that guy. I'm playing Stay for a Little
Yeah.
While. I'm on some, I'm making love. No, this nigga's in there fucking.
To some 40
Yeah, they
watt.
playing that hard music because they're not making love. They're they're
Yeah,
they're fulfilling a fantasy or a fetish or their lust. They're not trying to make love. So that's what I'm saying. Love is
exactly.
not dead, but the people that hold the love are withholding it.
No, you're right. I just said it a different way because I was just saying the bullet points is different. Now the people who looking for the love, I'm looking for the love while I'm blasting you listening to King Von with my gun in my hand.
Oh
Like
my god.
now now I got the Pooh Shiesty on with the gun and we going viral now because I love the popularity and the going viral more than I love you.
Right. And then us silly ass females out here allowing these goofy ass niggas to do this, play this boozy ass music while they entering into our vessels. So the problem is both
Play
ways.
bootsy ass music, but it's females out here that's making the same bootsy ass music. Like
Hell yeah.
that,
Worse than
Because
niggas.
she letting him go to Pound Town while he playing his boozy music. So everything that he's putting in her, she's now dispatching it.
I'm trying to go to Pound Town.
All she did was
Man,
multiply what he
sexy
did,
red. Hey,
and
that
now
girl
she out here
sexy
doing the
red,
same
man.
thing.
Hey, she said
Man,
she want three
somebody's
niggas. She looking for three niggas right now. She said she want three niggas. She's single. She want three niggas. And
sexy
then
red.
Drake been
Somebody
flying her to some shows. She got big stacks and like 3 or 4 Chanel purses or something that allegedly. But I can't say allegedly because you can look on
did
her
she have that
Instagram
baby yet?
and you can see, yeah, she had her baby.
yeah,
What did it look
she
like?
I
Did
don't know.
nobody
She
see
ain't
it?
showed it.
ain't showed the baby. She ain't posted.
Uh
But
Yeah, we
But
but
I
I
we
know
mean, do
she
y'all
back.
think
I know
that
she back popping
social
it.
media affects that? Like as far
Yeah,
as like people loving each other?
heck yeah, that's real.
Absolutely.
Because we talked about this a few weeks ago, like few weeks ago, like back in the day when Grandpa said he loved Grandma and she was the most beautifulest lady he ever saw in his life. He was telling the truth.
Right.
Now, if Grandpa
Not
say that,
only
he's
that,
lying.
it social media. I was listening to this documentary like a week ago. Me and my brother was sitting up chopping about it a couple nights ago. Um, the social media, specifically speaking, Facebook, releases dopamine. You know what I'm saying? It
Right,
releases the same chemicals that cocaine and sugar
right.
releases in the body, and people get addicted to seeing those little numbers. You know how many numbers you racked up on views and likes and comments and
No, that's
shares.
true. That's true. That's true.
So my capacity, because
Even
okay, like check it with my last relationship, which is like it's really fucking with me now. The more that I'm learning being single, um, I valued him because when me and him were together, he didn't want me to have social media. He was like, "We're not gonna sit around here and take pictures about everything. We're gonna live in the moment." You feel me? And so he really taught me how to live in the moment because everything, although I was in the moment, I was trying to capture it to share it with the world. And he was like, "Man, get that fucking phone out of my face. Stop recording my kids." You know what I'm saying? Like we over here at the zoo. Get the fuck off the phone. Like one time he threw my shit and broke it and was like, "Man, fuck that phone. We gonna live in a moment." And it was like,
I
this
love
nigga's
that nigga.
tripping.
That
Yeah,
nigga
I love
sound
that
like
nigga
my type
too.
of nigga.
But he boozy as fuck. No, I'm just playing. But no,
No,
he
that's
taught me
me.
some things about that I didn't. He had foresight. You feel me? He had foresight in what this shit was gonna do. And so he would tell me all the time, like, social media is gonna ruin our relationship. It's gonna ruin our relationship. And it was like, no, it's not. No, it's not. And eventually, it wasn't social media, but that played a role in it because it was like, in his opinion, I value social media more than I value him because the moments that he just wanted between me and him intimate, I done brought social media into it. Whether it was a picture of him and I don't want you posting that picture. That's a picture
Amen.
that only me and your eyes need to see.
Amen. I see where this dude at. I feel him.
Uh, I
I
don't know.
feel
He's
him.
in he's in he's in reform right now. Hopefully.
I feel the same way about certain pictures, certain stuff. All you gotta do is just see who liked it. Niggas, niggas who creeps, they not gonna like the pictures of you and your kids, but they gonna like that one picture of you like this with the sun on you with that glow.
yeah.
But they didn't like none of the pictures with you and your kids out at the amusement park.
Nope. Niggas be snitching on themselves.
But he swear he just your friend. Nigga, if you
Yeah.
her friend, you should have liked her kids.
Yeah. Like
No,
I
you don't
do.
like her kids. You waiting to get that
Imagine I'll
yacht.
be loving all your children pictures, huh?
Shut ass up.
PV, you trying to
'Cause
get that
we
yacht?
we gonna fight already, so just
You
stop.
trying to hit? You trying to get that yacht? We making a love connection tonight on the Three Kings.
No, but I think
Yes.
it create an altered reality too. So people is trying to be somebody that they're fully not, which is why you get so many problems with social media, like as far as relationships is concerned, because you guys, or not you guys, but everybody is like trying to post the best of themselves on social media. Then you're creating relationships with people that's so fake because everybody posting some bullshit. Like it's not your real life. It's not really you. Like it's social
Mhm.
media. So then people is falling in love with your social media person when in reality, like that's not really who you are.
Yeah.
Facts, facts. And I feel the
Right.
other
That's
way
why most of
around.
the
I
pictures
can't
I
get
post
people.
don't have filters on it. I don't put filters on a lot of my pictures, and I'll post like when me and my kids are out doing like like I rollerblade and they do too, and they ride bikes, and I post stuff like that because like the people that follow me, I know that they realize that this is a fucked up situation. People don't look the way they look in person on social media. And like you said, they don't live the way they live on social media. And so I've made it a point to post the reality of my life. When I'm having a bad day, I'm not gonna go on there and vent, but I'm gonna put it out there, like sharing the realities of life. Life is not always peaches and cream. It's not always beautiful. You're gonna have those
Okay,
ups and
now
downs.
Now, who are you sharing it to? Just whoever want to hear it?
Yeah, my page is public.
And that's a beef that I have, because it's like, who are you sharing it to? Like, I can understand if you be like, I shared it and I tagged my mom, my sister, my this, and them the only people that could see it because that's who I wanted to share this with. But if it's like, I'm just sharing it to the public and the whole world could see it, can hear this, I think that that's the problem with social media, because you got so many people hearing these different point of views from people all around the world, and you really don't live that reality that this girl or that guy or whoever live in a real world. So it's like people sharing their experiences and people identify and people, oh, like for example, there's a little girl. I just watched a thing online the other day where she's kind of like jacked up, like Jack, like, something's wrong with her physically and might be mentally. But her and her boyfriend killed her parent, killed her mother like hella years ago. And she was in prison for some years. And now she done got with this white dude. And now she just got out of prison. And she's a white girl or whatever. But she just got out of prison, and she was on TikTok and went viral for being on TikTok, being viral, saying like, I'm free and the D is big and he or whatever, some shit like that, whatever. Right? No, for real. But she went viral, and
No,
all of these people just bigged her up and made her feel like she was just crazy. And then like 2 days later, they just tore her motherfucking ass down. Like, you're a
all
murderer, you did this and that, and now it's like,
their
so it's
story
like,
it is. I mean, at the end of the day, and that's another thing about social media too, because when you go viral, like in our reality, you got 100 people over here supporting you, but you got 100 other people who's trying to figure out what the bullshit was with you or try to bring you back down. And that's like so bad for people that go viral that end up getting tore down because people then dug into that lady whole life and figured out the things that she lied about. And now it's like, okay, you're nothing after you were this big, huge thing because all these people then figured out that you're full of shit, which is
Hmm.
the reality that be being created on social media.
no, I feel you. But even in what and I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But what I'm saying is, even if the girl ain't full of shit, it's still gonna be some people out there who gonna paint a narrative that
Yeah,
she is full of shit, and there's some people who gonna run, and it might be 1,000 people that run with that narrative, but it's 1,000,000 people that know she ain't full of shit. But them 1,000 people gonna bully her, and then she might commit suicide. She
right,
might be going to some whole type of other extreme. But it all started because she chose to post a video just so everybody in the world could hear how she felt that day.
right. Like
Like,
it's
I
Right,
don't
and see,
agree. I don't agree with
I
that.
only have like 114 friends, and
I know, but
90%
one
of
of
those
them,
are people that I know. So when I post stuff on social media, I'm not posting because I'm looking for attention. I'm actually trying to divert attention, and I'm only trying to pull
but you
a
don't
certain
have
collective
but you don't
mindset
have
to
no,
me.
but you don't have no control over what's gonna go viral and what's not. You can just go
No, I don't
viral
have
because
control over it,
somebody,
but I know the
yeah,
stuff that
because
I post
somebody,
ain't gonna go viral because
no,
it's not the popular opinion.
but you don't know that. That's what I'm saying. You don't like Dane Calloway. I fuck with Dane Calloway for some years now. But when he first started, he's not the popular opinion. And when he first started, nobody fucked with Dane Calloway. Now he's getting paid to show up.
right. And it's most
You
people
know what I'm saying?
that's completely unexpected. It's this dude right now in Milwaukee just made a song. Fucking Nick Cannon and hella people then shared it within the past 2 days. Dude done went from having 40 views on his songs to now he just hit 50,000 today in 2 days because of the person who shared it. It's the same thing. Like anybody, it could be the most randomest thing, but if somebody popular see your stuff and they want to share it, you viral. Like it just totally depends on the situation. But you could share anything. A picture of your kid that could go viral because somebody sees
Right.
something. Like it just it's crazy to me.
And that's why I said that, like, that's my beef with social media when it comes to love or relationships or whatever you trying to hold tight and close to yourself.
Right.
You 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 just like you said earlier, all communities got problems in their communities, but we the people who put our problems out there for the world to see. Like Shannon Sharp and them in a interview, like these niggas is going viral, and Shannon Sharp said he made more money off the Cat Williams video than he made in a year of any year he played football.
Wow,
You
that's
know
a
what I'm
damn
saying?
shame.
Like so, but that's what I'm saying. Like, and it ain't because the video and Cat Williams dropped real jewels in that video that ain't nobody even caring about. Even the interview he did with with Joe Rogan, he just did with Joe Rogan. He dropped crazy jewels in that video. They talking about the Anunnaki and all types of shit. Like he going some places that average people can't even go in this conversation. But people don't care about none of that. They just care about what he said about Tyler Perry, Oprah, this person, that person. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. Like that's the whole narrative, and that's what we pushing. We devaluing black males. Like even the Fannie Willis, the lady who on the trial or whatever. She told on the stand, she told the other attorney dude, I'm not gonna let you emasculate a black man like that because they wanted him to they wanted her to say he couldn't get hard because he had prostate cancer. So like, nah, we wasn't fucking. The nigga dick wouldn't get hard. That's really what they wanted her to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's all about devaluing black men. Niggas don't have no value. That was the whole Black Lives Matter campaign. That's what that was all about. George Floyd, Mike, the Mike nigga that got killed. Like they killed about 3 or 4 black niggas in a row, and then we said niggas don't have no value. We marching. And then when I marched here in Phoenix, they kicked me out the black community. They said that they was trading me for Justin Bieber. Cause I went live on my shit and was like, where the black women at? Since y'all talk that shit. Like I'm showing a whole bunch of white women who got half-breed kids out here marching for these niggas. This hundreds of thousands of white women in Phoenix who got black kids. And see, that's the new dynamic that's changing the value of black kids. Is because now black kids got white grandmas. And yo little black kids got Korean grandmas and Vietnamese grandmas and Chinese and so you got now Black Lives Matter because they matter to white women, Chinese women, Asian women, all these different other nationalities. It mattered to them because these are their grandkids now. That same white man that said fuck them niggers, now his grandson is black. So
Amanda,
now he feel a
Amanda,
little different about it now.
Amanda got mixed children. You got any? You be having any problems with your children? Ever get called the N word or something? They do.
I know.
You said what?
Oh, I'll be at the school. I'll find a kid. Oh shit! I don't give.
You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
You see what I'm saying?
Amanda? She
But
reliving
you
it.
see
I
what
can
I'm
see it in
saying?
her
White
face.
women, you hear what I'm saying? White women ain't never fall for black boys like that. That's why black boys starting to matter again. The value is coming back because
Yeah.
now other races value black men.
Yeah, definitely.
And
And they
Amanda,
go back.
So wouldn't we say that that's a positive in the mixing of races? Is that now those children that are fully black, they will start to be valued and be held to a equal level that they should have always been because of all these biracial children being born and these
not
men and these women
not
having
not
to.
not
It should
necessarily
be.
because Patrick Mahomes, the championship quarterback, the NFL championship Super Bowl quarterback, told America he's a half breed. His daddy is black as me, and his mom was white. He told the world he identified himself as white. So when you got
Yeah,
people like
but he
Okay,
that,
that's
but
one
he
That's because
he had a
isolate.
choice.
We're not talking about the biracial child.
look, I know some black dudes that's darker than you. When they fill out their job applications, they put white. Now let me tell you why. My kids identify as black, but that's because they have their black family in their life. Like I was raised in their black family's household. So they have them in their life. So my kids identify as black. But when you go do something and you identify as black, you have less opportunities. So when he going to do something, eventually, in all honesty, I feel like we all gonna be one race. It's gonna keep on mixing and mixing and mixing, and that's gonna end up happening in America at least. But when you identify as white, you have way more opportunities. So what happened with him was he didn't have that black culture influence in his life. He only had the white influence. So guess what? You take that completely out of his life, and he knows that if I go tell these people I'm black, even though I don't look it, I'm gonna have less opportunities. Why the hell am I gonna do that? Let me go tell them that I'm white because that's what I look like in the face, and they're never gonna question it. And I got
And his
all the
mama white.
things that these white men got.
Yeah.
Honestly, as a biracial, I've tried that. Okay, I've tested that out. When I came into the knowledge, I tried that when I applied for college the first time, and I put on there white, and they looked at my name. The lady called me over the phone, and she was like, I think you made a mistake on, your race. And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, you put white, and I was like, yeah, I'm white. And she was like, are you sure? Because of my name. My name is Lamisha. So they was like, how is a Lamisha white?
But
That was
And
prejudice. That was a
race you are.
prejudice. Yeah, that was
It
exactly.
was saying
prejudice.
on your birth certificate, can't nobody tell you to identify as what you identify but you.
Right, I understand that, but I'm just saying I've tried to put certain things on applications just to see how it pushes my application, and I've
No, I
never
feel
gotten
you.
no.
I
Because you got
personally
the
know
prejudice
that.
person
That's
who
the only
pulled
reason
your
why I
app.
brought that up. Because I
Because the
know
person
like multiple black men that is in like the Moor culture out here that literally only put white on their job applications. And then what end up happening is when they get called back for the job and they go in for the interview, they be like, what the fuck? But now I got all these qualifications. You already called me in here. What you gonna look like because I'm black when I came in here by saying I can't have this job when you already told me that I was perfectly qualified for it. You feel me? So I know a bunch of men that do that.
Yeah, that's smart.
No, it's a lot of
That's
African
brilliant.
people
That's
like in
actually brilliant.
Nigeria and different places. They put white on all their
Yeah.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Freeze, with you being Native American, have you ever tried to do that in applications, and have you seen like a better result?
Heck yeah and heck no. Just like what you said, it depends on who pulled my application. Because I've been telling my kids we doing Native American for everything because they give me more money. Because I
Right.
can go through my tribe rather than go through, like, say, for financial aid, rather than doing financial aid to the federal government, just saying that here go my finances, how much do I qualify? I go through my tribe and do my financial aid through my tribe as just a Native American. They don't, as long as I got enough blood to be registered in my tribe, I get the same rights as the person who got 100% blood, even though I'm only a fourth. Whoever is 100%, I get the same everything is that they get. So I do my financial aid and all my shit like that for my kids, even when kids is being born or got to go to the doctor or do whatever. We Indians. That way we going to the doctor free. We getting braces free. We getting all of that free, glasses, all of that. We native. Like, so it just depends on who pulled my application. Because some natives, when I show up and I look like this, they swear I'm not native. But to blacks at the black community center, I'm not black either. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, let's play this game however y'all want to play it. I'm not even tripping. But it depends on who pulled my application, though, real talk. So what I've learned is with the advent of the computer, I could just play the game. If this is for black people, then I'm black. If this is better to be native over here, then I'm native. And I do it on the computer. I've been told no. I've been to places and told no, and then go home and do it on a computer and come back, and the person who told me no got to give it to me. Like,
I'm
it
glad you
is what
brought
it
that
is.
up, Amanda, because that does make sense. Like I'm looking at it from a different perspective with how certain black men or even black women are navigating this. So yeah, I could see that being a possibility.
Like, yeah, like you gotta, but that's why I said now black men is getting more value because these little black boys, they got white mamas. And when that white woman show up, and the worst thing that a white man want to see is a white woman that is crying. That done caused, like, they done burnt cities down. They done hung so many niggas, done been lynched. It done been all types of shit. If a white woman show up crying, like if a white woman come into school crying and say that somebody just did something outside, they finna shut the school down and everybody going to go see what happened. Like, it is what it is, and that's who a lot of these little black kids, especially in Phoenix. I bet you Phoenix probably got more biracial kids than purebred black or whatever kids, like in the black community. Like in the black community, I bet you it's more biracial kids with now who got Mexican grandmas and whatever, or white grandmas or whatever, than just a lot of little black kids with white. They probably see an even amount.
I mean, you definitely right as far as like the schools is concerned though, because like I will say like my kids just started going to like a more private school, right? And mind you, like I'll be on them about their education. So it was a process getting them into this school. And when they first started going to the school, it was like they was like, we getting treated different, like this, that, and the other. So I'm like, what the fuck going on? Mind you, like I work hella hours. So regular, I be on them with their homework and stuff. All my kids is hella smart. So it's not like they just know, like, don't know what's going on in the school or whatever. So my youngest son, her teacher is a black woman. And he kept on telling me, like, Mama, she be treating me different than all the kids. So I hadn't talked to her like during the first like 3 months of him being in the classroom. And then they sent him a progress report and he had RA. So I'm like, what's going on? Like, what's the problem that you keep on having or whatever? So I reached out to the teacher, I talked to her and stuff. Well, mind you, she probably thought that I was a black woman because she was already like on a we cool type of level. Then he get another progress report, he got RFs. So I'm like, what happened between then and now that he got RFs? And what's going on? She gonna say he didn't turn his work in. So you gonna tell me a second grader then had straight A's and didn't turn none of his work in? Like, what are you doing? So then I meet with the lady, but on a Zoom call. And she like, he need help in reading this, that, and the other. So they put him in a like special program to help him, right? I meet with the instructor for that special program like a couple weeks later, and he like, I don't know why your son is in this program. So the lady literally was thinking that my son was just somebody that parents didn't care about him or whatever. Okay. Like literally came down to that because he was like a dark skinned boy that she felt like his parents wasn't gonna care. Dude in the other program telling me like he know how to read, he know how to write, he know all of this. I don't know why they put him in here. You feel me? Like she only put him in there because she was on some bullshit, like not really teaching him because he the only black kid in the class. But lady, you black. Like how are you doing that yourself like in this school? At the end of the day, like it's really like it's not even just whites that's prejudiced, or it's it's people of a higher class that be looking at people as beneath them because of their skin color. It don't matter like if it's a white man or a black man or a black woman in that higher value position, like they're thinking like, oh, I don't have to deal with this because of their skin color. Like my youngest son is way darker than my other kids. Like you feel me? So like like, my older ones, like people would be like, oh, they Mexican or something. Like they're not. But my youngest one, you could tell he mixed. So it just be hecka dealing with like in the private schools and stuff, like how they treat your kids. Like it's hecka different.
And that's what I'm saying. She pulling up. She pulling up.
And which one is your which one is them sons that's the football star?
Oh, Tyler,
Yeah, that nigga going to the league.
for surely.
You feel me? That's what I'm talking about. And that's another thing. That's another black. That's another reason why a lot of, not all, but that's another reason why a group of black males who become successful date white women is because I just had a meeting with this black dude the other day who's a rapper who want to hire me for consultation. And this the first, every dude I meet, all these dudes I meet with, they be having a black girlfriends, they whatever, and it'd be like, can we hurry up? This is this and this, and I gotta go do this, and I gotta this dude with this white girl, she was like taking notes in the meeting. She was like behind him, like backing him, like, okay, I could work some extra hours and then we could pay this. How much is this gonna cost? Here, well, babe, if we budget and we do this and this, we could pay this and do this. I was sitting there like, damn, because I tell a lot of people in my studio, a lot of dudes, I say, bro, do your girl even listen to your music? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you even do your girl even rock with you? Do she even support you? Is she even behind you? And I think a lot of these dudes who are football athletes and doing different shit, it's a lot of white women who really, white girls who really believe in these niggas. They sit there and rub their legs and toes, and they pay the money and front the bill so that they can go do it and go to training and do all this different shit. And then when the dude becomes successful, he love her. Like Travis Hunter, he just married his little girlfriend and they only like 20, 21. And so, but that's what Dr. Umar be talking about when he say, if you these white girls and these, I won't even say white girls, but just girls outside of the black race, these girls cater to the man and rub him down and make sure he taking bubble baths and sleeping good and helping him with his homework and do all of this shit so he can make it to the NFL. And then she keeping the house together. She worried about, she handling the kids. She doing whatever so he could just stay out there playing. And then when he retire and got to be in the house, they don't get along no more. So she divorce him and take all of the wealth to her community and then leave him with nothing. And he end up 3, 4, 5 years down the line poor, and she still got the house, she still got the pension, she still get, like, even like Scottie Pippen, his ex-wife just got half his pension. Like, and they ain't been married in probably about 15 years, and she publicly go with Michael Jordan's son, but she get half of his retirement. But that don't, and so it's just all different ways that we can look at this and all different ways that we can perceive it. But I just think, in my opinion, it just boils down to value. And whoever got the most value, whoever's valued the most is the person, whatever color they is, that you're gonna end up loving. So I think love is real. And I think that if you, I don't think love is over, I don't think it's dead, I think love still exists, but I think it all comes from value. And if you love God and you love yourself, then hopefully you'll find a woman that love you. They say he who findeth the wife, so hopefully you'll find something that love you. And then your kids will see the love that y'all got. Like my kid said one day, do y'all even argue? And I was like, yeah, we argue, but it ain't none of y'all business. So my kids don't even, not saying that they think our life is just peaches and cream, but my kids don't see the explosions. They don't see the real blow ups. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all about that. So if you get the right love and you meet the right person and you got your heart set on God and in the right intentions, you're gonna get the right person and you're gonna get that love. So that's
That's
just what I take from it.
And
EB, you ain't said nothing in a minute.
yeah.
What's your opinion?
on what?
PB just want to
E.B.H.
hit that
Black,
yacht.
what's your opinion on love?
This what E.B.H is. This is girl. The internet will throw ass on anything, man. Look at this nigga, man.
See, that's what I'm saying, and that's somebody's wife.
That's disgusting, bro.
And
They took
PB
somebody's
would be
wife.
sitting here looking at that.
Right.
Lord have mercy. And sharing it with the world.
I'm not
You
sharing
feel
this,
me?
man.
You know what, PB? I've come to the conclusion
Hey,
you are the number one. You are the number one tempter known to humanity.
no, I'm not.
The
No,
Yeah,
manip
you are. You
king
the
manip.
stumbling block.
He's the
no.
manip. He's the manip king.
No, don't give him king at the end of that because he ain't good at it.
Yes, I am.
No,
I'm
he's
the
good
king of
at it.
all kings. I'm
He
a
might
just
make a
king.
lot of mistakes, but he's very good at it. You know, players fuck up too.
Who was that? Ain't a partner supposed to do that for you? Or
Do
for
for the other anyway. Yeah, for sure. That's why you call partners.
yeah. It's called teammates.
Yeah.
You don't work
So,
together and you be
but
teammates.
everybody got a different. Like that's subjective. Like some people believe. Like some people might be like, well, shit, I give you sex. Then somebody else might be like, I give you sex and I cook. Then somebody else might be like, I give you sex, I cook, I clean, I take care of the kids, I do this, I do that. Then somebody else might be like, well, I go to work, I work a full-time job, I give you sex, I do this. And then now all the different people fit into the middle of all of what they willing to do as your partner. So your job is to find a partner that's willing to that can shoot threes. If you can't shoot threes, you better get you a partner that can shoot threes. And if you need a partner that could get you rebounds because you can't get no rebounds, then you need to get a partner that could get rebounds. And I think that's what makes me and my wife so like compatible is we fill each other's voids. It's not a battle. It's like you make me better and you fill my voids. You just make me better where I'm weak. Like real shit.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready? What I think now?
What you think, EB?
I think all that shit y'all was saying was some bullshit. No, I'm just playing. On the real though, I think love it never die until Sky Daddy spin the block and come back. As long as that ain't happen, there's always going to be love. Now, as far as the music is a reflection of the culture.
Thank
So
you. Look
is
dead.
there is there so is there less love now than it used to be? That's an argument, you know what I mean? But the thing
Man,
about it is
come on, man.
love is
Hold on. Let me say something.
why I can be quiet for a whole hour and then when I say a whole
Good,
two
man. 'Cause
sentences,
you over there playing,
like I
man.
don't
'Cause
get
look,
this. I don't understand. If y'all ever watched the
you
show, any
playing.
show, soon as I
Hey,
get my whole when I get I'm surprised I got as far as I got, really though, honestly, y'all. But
because you be talking some bullshit, bro. That's why you
come
know.
on, man.
Listen,
Oh my God.
Black.
They
Hey,
just be
let
trying to
that man
derail me and
cook.
don't want to let me get mine off. That's why I got 5 different shows. So I
No.
can get a
Rich,
little
shut
bit off at
up.
a time.
This nigga said that's why I got 5 different shows.
No,
So I can get
but I feel like being that there's less love now, it appears that way, but love is so great. All it has to do is manifest itself in one person, and it can light up a whole it can light up a whole generation and a culture. So as long as that's the dynamic, then
bro,
we got
bro,
action.
bro. Listen, you
Okay.
started off right, then you like to, man, you playing games like Scandinavia.
I think love still exists, but love don't have the same value.
It don't. Listen,
Then
the
it's
parents
not
are look.
love then.
Listen,
Yeah, it
we
is.
all of age,
No,
right?
it's not.
All of us, man.
Gold is
Everybody
still
on this
Love
gold.
never
line.
It
loses
just
its
don't
value.
value. Shit.
Man, listen,
That's
hold on, man.
love is
Freeze got a
subjective.
point. I know what he's saying.
Love is not
Listen,
subjective.
Uh-huh.
listen, listen.
Because we
Go
Hold on,
all
ahead.
don't
man.
love the same thing.
Hey, man, you can't argue, man. Listen, the nigga Black made a good point though, bro, and Listen, and that's what the topic was about, bro. Music is a reflection of the culture, bro, of what's happening in real time. Okay. So we all of age, bro, to where we all, when we was younger, we seen somebody, if it wasn't our own parents, we seen some neighbors' parents, somebody parents playing that good old Marvin Gaye, that old school shit, two parents in love, having them parties where a lot of couples came as one, to where you seen the same people like, okay, them people always together, them people are together. You know what I'm saying? Like, we seen that shit, my nigga. These children today don't see that.
Fact.
They don't see that, and they don't hear that. There is no music there's no Marvin Gaye. There is no Keith Sweat. There is no Albie Shore. There is no.
I feel you. I
There is
agree
none
with
of that,
that,
bro.
but they don't have no expectation of it because they don't have it. So they find love
Exactly.
somewhere else. That's why I said they find love now with a Pooh Shiesty on in a gun. Now,
That's not
like
love.
to you, it's not love.
No, that's not love.
Yeah, to you,
It
it's
ain't
not
no to
love.
me, nigga. It ain't no million versions of love.
Man, when
Not
girls
what
was
to
getting
them it is because that's the love that they know.
No,
Yeah.
that ain't
exactly,
love.
exactly.
Y'all
Yeah, it
think
is. That's the
So
love
let
that
me
they
ask you
know.
this then. So let me
You
ask
don't
you
think
this
your
then.
mama used to?
So
You
let
don't
me
think
ask
my
you this
mama think
then.
that it
Hold on
ain't
though.
love?
Hold on. Let me ask you this
Okay,
since
go
that's
ahead.
love then, right? So Bonnie and Clyde going to go robbing banks and shit. That's love?
Yeah,
That ain't no
No.
fucking love.
that is love. They just did some
Hell
stupid
no.
shit.
That's some toxic bullshit of two
That
weirdos
ain't no
trying to live
love.
out their fetishes.
Man,
That's
That ain't no
fetish.
hey,
That's
love.
not love.
Bullshit.
That's
now you
fetish.
no, but now you putting your
Let me
definition
That's
see.
on right.
egotistical fetish.
Yeah,
She
but that don't
said
mean
that
they
was
didn't
some
love each
toxic
other.
bullshit.
Yeah, but they
But
love
that
each
don't
other.
mean they didn't
But
love each
hold
other.
on though, like y'all, when y'all look at Freeze and think about like his relationship with his wife and how their relationship is, that don't make y'all still believe in love when y'all see shit like
Wait,
that.
Nah,
you talking
because
about
they
me
know that I'm the
specifically?
nah, because they know
Huh?
that I'm the phantom of
Mary
the married
Playboys.
playboys. You
Freeze
feel me?
been
No,
They
no, I mean, with all due respect, I don't need a freeze to have confidence in love. But what I do need a freeze for is the confirmation that it consistently can happen. Now, for me, like I said,
Because he's managing it properly, period. He's managing it. A
it
lot
don't
of
have
these
nothing to
men
do. It
can
don't
have it,
have
but
nothing
they
to
don't
do with.
manage it.
It has nothing to do with that. For me, it
Yes,
don't
it
have
has
nothing.
everything to do with managing.
I'm
He's
about to
managing his love.
facts.
look. That's you don't know how he managing his love. I don't know
It
how he
don't
managing
matter
his
if you
love.
know
Only
how.
he
You just
knows
know
how
that I
he's managing
do.
his love. But the point that
Right.
I'm
I didn't
making,
say how. I said he has love because he's managing it.
Right.
I don't know if he can be almost be about to be divorced tomorrow. I don't know.
No,
But what I'm
no,
saying is this. What I'm saying is this
no,
though.
but she's
Why
right though. That's a true statement though. That's a true statement.
it
But go
could be a
ahead.
true statement, but it don't have nothing to do with what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
Finish
this.
what you're saying.
Yeah, thank you. All I'm saying is this. I grew up watching a man love a woman unconditionally till he died. I don't need nobody else to fucking show me that now. But what I do need a freeze for is whether his relationship is on the rocks hanging by a thread, where that motherfucker is glorious, and everything in between. The mere fact that he even entered that to even try that because he believed in love is enough for me. I don't care how he managing it. I don't because I'm not in the marriage with him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna go that far with it, me personally. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
always believe in love, like I said, till Sky Daddy come back.
But
No, that's
Can,
real. But
can
I
you
think
elaborate on that, EB? Because you saying that, can you elaborate what you mean by there's gonna be love until Sky Daddy come back? Like, what does that
till
mean?
God till God come back, till
I
his
know, I know
God.
who he's referring
So
to. I'm
so
saying,
But
so
he
why is
talking
he
about
saying
his
there's
God.
gonna be love until then?
because
Because when
God
people
is
see him
love.
there, it's gonna be the ultimate.
Exactly.
You ain't even gonna want in his belief at his church with his God. When his God come back, that's gonna be the ultimate love. You're not even gonna want to be with your husband no more. You just gonna want to be with him.
And I ain't even and it don't even have to be to the highest degree what you saying right there. All I'm saying is this. The love that we talking about now, as long as there's a God, which there's always going to be a God, we're going to have the option to have love here. So I would never say that love is dead. Now, is
Niggas
it on
gonna
life
see
support?
a Martian
Is
gonna
it on
come
life
out
support?
and
Maybe,
they gonna be
but it
like,
ain't dead.
No,
And
but
and
Black
and,
I
and,
was
and as
saying that.
long and as long as that and as long as God, when God comes back, that's the ultimate shown of love. I mean, expression of love, and He's gonna take those that love Him with Him and create a new world, a new paradise where they don't have all these podcasts talking about why we having issues with one another.
so that's why people don't love each other no more because they just love God.
Hell no. Literally.
Okay, Freeze, you playing now.
Nuh-uh. Let me tell
No,
you my
but Black,
theory.
when
Let me
I
give you my
gave it,
theory. Let me give you my theory. If you go back, if you go back to when Black was talking about slavery time and the Reconstruction period, and you go into the Reconstruction era and right before Jim Crow and all of that, it was all about community. It was all about all of us working together. We all got to do this together.
Mm-hmm.
But then as you go through time and you start seeing the trends and how everything go, and you get to the late 70s going into the early 80s, is when they had this influx of self-help books. So you had all of these people who start coming up, who become gurus, who were just speaking of being better people, selling VCR tapes, going on tours, speaking at all these different places, and they was telling people about self-help and how they could be better people. So then you had all of these big theologians and these people who start having these meetings, and they start seeing like, why is our congregations dwindling down? And they was like, because people not worried about the group no more. People worried about themselves. So they introduced a new gospel, and it was called the personal relationship with God. So then they came with a personal relationship with God to fill their churches back up. And then they hit them with televangelism. And then they came with prosperity preaching about the more you put in, the more you going to get out. Manifest, believe in this big old house, have faith for this brand new car, do all of this, because now they got competition. They competition isn't just preachers no more. Now they competition is people who just spiritual, who just self-help people, like, let me get you on your feet. You can be better. You don't need that to do this. So now you got a bunch of people who took these routes, and now they got a personal relationship with God. So you start hearing grandmas and different people say, I don't need a husband, I got Jesus. I don't need a man, I got Jesus. Then you start hearing people saying, I'm just falling back, I'm going to church, I'm just finna get this, I'm just all on this and that. Then they started, then black people got hip to what's called LLCs. So then they start having one person LLCs. So now, if I own my house, if I got a personal relationship with God, and I own my business, why do I need to see you?
Are you
And
asking
that's
me
what
that?
Okay,
creates
so can
separation.
can
That's what
can
creates
I add to
separation.
that?
A
That
personal
right.
relationship with God is what separated people. I don't need to be around you no more. Me and
Absolutely
God
not.
is cool at
That's
home.
not that's what they did, and like I be telling
My nigga,
y'all,
why
I
you think
believe that
churches is
we,
empty? Go to the churches and they empty because
because
everybody
they're not
got their
effective
own
anymore.
right, because everybody now got their own relationship with God. I don't
Because
need
I
to go to
am
your
the
church.
church, nigga. The
I
church is
am the church.
within you and
See,
me.
you feel
That's
me?
not
The
But
that's
they
not
church
didn't
is
start.
within
We,
But
we're
you and
listen,
having
me.
we're
that's
but
only
having
they
church
part
didn't.
of
right
it.
now.
But
Yeah,
they
but that's
didn't
only
start
part of
teaching.
it.
But what I'm saying is
It's
they
not
didn't
part
never
of it.
start.
It
But
is
what I'm
part
saying
of
is
it.
they didn't
No,
never
it's
start
not.
teaching people
You
that
didn't tell
gospel,
me,
like
Looking ass
like
nigga,
that
shut your ass up,
that
nigga.
whole
hater.
ministry. But bro, that whole ministry and that whole gospel was never taught before the 70s. They didn't teach people
That's
that the church is in you. They didn't teach people that you don't need to
that's
be in
not,
church. They didn't
bro.
teach people that. Like, study this
All
shit.
right,
You
Right.
can
okay.
study
So
this and you
you've
can see
given
the
many
changes.
examples. So let me answer that for you now, though, because
And
you
No, you're
you
Amanda over
speaking
there,
many facts.
yeah, yeah.
Amanda over there
Those
looking
are
like
things.
a
Those are things that happen for
Amanda
sure.
over there
Because
looking like she crossed the border. Why
the
you
whole
looking so
purpose is
Latino?
to divide the church. Now, the whole thing about is what you're saying is they are church. There are some churches that's filled. There's some that's not. Yeah, you do have to have a personal relationship with God, but that's not
Bro,
like
Bro, our black community, like as if we go back to that conversation of black people in our black community, we the only race of people that everybody in the house believes something different.
That's facts.
Okay. So
That's what
you're
I'm
talking
telling you.
about
The thing
you're
that
you're
You
separates
got a
us,
Muslim, a
so can
Christian, and an
I
atheist in the same house.
my nigga, the thing
so are
that
you asking a
separates
question or are you making a statement? Let me
I'm
ask
making a
that. Are you
statement.
making a
No, I'm
statement
making a
or are you
statement.
asking a question?
I'm making
That
a
nigga ain't
statement.
lying, boy.
Okay.
I'm making a statement. And
Okay.
and
That
and
nigga
in
ain't
making it
lying.
and in making that statement, what I'm saying is the church and personal relationship with whatever it is that you believe in is what has divided our community. My
No, it's
nigga, you
not.
could ride
It is
through our
not.
community and it's churches next door to each other.
It is not. You could never have a personal relationship with God and it fail you. Sorry.
I didn't say it'll fail you.
Because what you're sitting here
No, I
saying
didn't say
is
it'll fail you. I
because
said it's why we
you exact the
separated.
words
It's
that
why
you
we
hold
said
on.
was
That
separated.
nigga
the
Black
reason
ain't
that what
lying,
you said
man.
was the fact that people have this personal relationship with God is what's dividing. That's what you said.
Yeah.
And I'm telling
Ain't
you,
that what the
I was
word
and I'm
about to say
telling
personal
you,
mean?
nothing is further
Ain't
than
that
the
what the
truth.
word ain't that what the word personal mean? Yours,
Oh, here we go. You
not
want to look
ours.
it up in the Cambridge dictionary? You
Nigga,
want to look
you
it in the
personal
fucking
is
with, hey,
Webster
yours.
you
It's
fucking
something
dictionary?
with the,
that's
hey, you
All I'm
fucking.
saying, bro,
That's the forensic scientist, man. You
it's
bro,
something that's
gotta be
personal
straight.
that's to you, my
it ain't
nigga.
to me.
No, that's
I
what the
don't
whole
create the
Listen,
that's what
standards.
Black. You know he the
if we
scientist. He don't go off
if
your lawyer,
if we all
your
have a
tricky wordplay, y'all
if
that
we
lawyer
all
talk,
have a
nigga.
personal that's why I
You
just
trying
said
to
we
do
the
that, not
only
me.
no, that's why I said in my observation, personal, in my own personal observation, we're the only race of people that everybody in the house believes something different.
That's a true statement. Nobody's just
Right.
okay. But what you're
So
saying
what
is,
has
oh,
divided the
can
house? What has
bro.
divided the house?
So can I say something?
Go ahead.
All I'm saying is that you're saying this is the result, and these are some facts, but those facts don't necessarily mean that's the reason why. The reason
You don't
why
think grandma been praying for her family to
all
be
right,
not
fuck it.
separated?
Yeah.
So her prayers ain't work?
Oh shit, that's
All I'm
real.
gonna say,
Grandma that's in that room praying that her family stay together, but her son in the other room that's a Muslim and her daughter who just moved out
But
because
so
she on
what?
a
So
spiritual
what,
journey.
nigga?
So
It could be 5 Christians in the house and all their prayers don't get heard. So
no,
that
you
don't mean
missing what I'm
nothing.
saying. You missing
That
what
don't
I'm
mean
saying.
shit.
You missing what I'm saying. I'm not saying
No,
that the
no,
religion
it's
don't
not.
work.
I'm not
I'm not
missing
saying
nothing. You
that the
don't know
faith
what
don't
I'm
work.
saying
I said
because I can't tell you.
separating.
But you're
I'm
making a
talking
point.
about
The point is,
separating.
it's a whole bunch of different religions in there, and only
I'm
one
saying
or a
I'm
couple of
saying
people gonna get their
religion.
prayers
I'm
heard.
saying religion done separated more black families than anything we talking about, nigga.
Whatever you
That's a fact,
okay,
nigga.
okay.
That's a
So
fact, nigga.
okay, so what do you
That's
get
a
for that?
fact.
So what do you
That's
get
a
for
fact.
that? So
That's a
what do
fact.
you get for that?
I don't want nothing from it. We
No,
asked
what do
what's
you get for it? I didn't
that's
ask you
what
what you want. What do you
what I
get for
get
that?
a separate family because I don't believe
So
what
no,
they
what do
believe.
you get for that?
I get to build my family with what I believe.
So the mere fact that the church is like that, you get to build your family based on what you believe, right? So
Yeah,
that's a
because I got a
positive, right?
personal relationship.
So
Yeah, because I got a
that's a
personal
positive,
relationship.
right?
Yeah, it's
So
a
what
very
so what's the,
positive.
so what's your problem with it then?
It ain't no problem. I said that's what separates the family
No. And I
because we
disagree.
separate.
And I disagree. So
That's
can I tell
fine.
you why I disagree?
Why?
because you're a
Because
lawyer and he's a scientist.
no, because I don't know what God you're referencing, because if you're referencing the God that I'm referencing, are we or are we not?
I don't know. I don't know what God
Come
you
on,
talking
bro. You
about.
know, come on, bro. Don't play like that. You know who
I
you
don't
come
know.
on,
I don't
bro.
know. I don't know. I
No,
don't
come on,
know.
bro. No,
I
because when
don't
you
know.
talking,
I
because when
don't
you were
know.
speaking all
No,
them
I'm just
words in
saying.
your
No,
mind
because
and you said
listen to what I'm saying.
EBH, you
Okay,
got to
let me
be talking
finish.
about the God I'm talking
No,
about, right?
no. I said I don't care what the God is. It could be a
Okay,
Muslim
then. Well,
God. It could be your God at
okay,
your
cool.
church.
Thanks for
It
clearing
could
that up
be
for me.
it could be a
Let me
Jewish
go in.
God.
Let me go in and
Ain't no
land this
God
then.
been able to keep the
Let
black
me land
community
this then.
together.
Let me land
The
this
biggest
then.
thing that
Since you
separate our
clarified it,
black family
Calm
can
down,
I
King.
God.
Calm
talk?
down.
Like you asking
God.
me a
Let him
question
land the freeze. Let him land his plane, man.
because you won't let me talk. So being that you said any guy, right? that shit is true about what you said. 99.99% of what you talking about. That 0.01, that shit don't apply to what I'm talking about. So whatever you're talking about, if you're asking me a specific question, I'm gonna be talking about that 0.01%, not that 99% of what you're talking about.
Yeah, so invite them 99% to
No,
your church.
no, I ain't doing
Because
nothing.
because they all
I'm not doing
divided.
nothing.
They need to all come to your church so they
They
can get
do.
together.
Yeah, they
It
do.
It ain't working.
They do.
Why
Man,
we
did
so
you hear these
I
divided?
agree. I agree.
How did we
They
get on
do.
this? We supposed where how did we get here?
Man, I don't know. I just been
Because we
Because
was
flowing with
talking
it.
about love. Love
We
brought this up.
freestyling now.
Love brought the hate out.
yeah,
No,
right.
it's not even hate. It's
Right.
not even hate. It's a mere fact that if I love,
No,
it's
I'm not talking
in
about
my
hate. You know, hate is hate. Hate technically means um not caring for, like not hate like bitter, but like you have no expectation of. So
yeah,
us
but
talking
I'm not
about
even
love
but I'm not
brought
even
that
coming
out.
from but I'm not even coming from that perspective. I'm coming from a perspective of love. That if I love what I believe in, like I grew up in a house where my mama's Jehovah Witness and she loves what she believes in and she's willing to go to whatever she go through and whatever and what she believe in. And I love and believe in whatever I believe in. And my sister, my twin sister, loves and believes in something totally different. And then my little brother loves and believes in something totally different. This is all love. But the thing that divides all of us in our house, that divided all of us, is our love for our beliefs.
And so, therefore, you
And I
can
think
have love for your belief, but just have respect for another person's belief. That's all.
that's
And we
fine.
can.
I'm not disputing that. But
No, I ain't talking about
what I
you.
was,
I'm
yeah,
talking
but
to
what
the.
I'm
I'm
saying
talking
is
in
in
general.
separation. No, in separation. Like you can love. So I love my mama to death, but her belief is what separates us. Is why she can't fellowship with me. Is why she can't do certain shit with me. It's because of what she believes.
And
I
see,
think
that's why. That's
where
why I
he was
want to
going
be.
with that is like in different cultures, one household they all gonna believe in the same God. Where like our culture is the only one where in one household you can have multiple different beliefs in the household, and that's what keeps the household separate.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he was trying to say.
Yeah, for sure. I know what you're talking about.
And that's considered most of the time in the black community. That's because it's religion. It's not
That's why.
technically beliefs. It's beliefs of a religion, and the root word of religion is to bind. So you're technically binding yourself and the other people. Any belief system that brings separation, there's a flaw in that belief system. If it's not making you more
No.
moralistic and,
Mm,
and making you love and be more have more of a humanitarian perspective, then the belief system that you resonate with, it's a flaw in that. And so
okay.
this is what goes on in the black
Okay.
community.
Then why was God destroying cities?
Because God was jealous. We
For
already
the very
discussed that.
fact of
God was a
what I
jealous
just
God.
said.
God was a
Those
jealous.
other
Now
cities were
hey,
not.
hey, y'all in my department now. Religion. When y'all talking about religions, y'all don't get it twisted. Everything that God sent here was by one God. Y'all been here saying talking about Jewish gods, Muslim gods, and there's no such thing. There is the only one true God. And yes, he might have had something to do uh with Hinduism. He might have had something to do with Buddhism. The Buddhists, he might have had something to do with the tribal religions. You feel me? The voodoo, whatever. He sent all these different subjects. Religions are like school. It's like something from us to learn. What are beliefs in religions? Something to learn from. You feel me? To live a life. So when you go to school, you learning something so you can do what? Live life. So you know what I'm saying? Don't look at religions as gangs or separations. Look at them as different classes. Like Muslims is mathematics, Christians is home ec or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then Catholics is science or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like just let's try to make everything certain like a subject, and each person learn from that subject. Because imagine going to school and saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna study math. Fuck reading. I'm just a math motherfucker. Well, you gonna know how to add up everything in the book, but you ain't
You
gonna know
can't
how to
say
read the
that
book.
though. But you can't say that because
I can't say that.
but
I just did.
that's fine. But it goes back to what I just said initially. That's only in our community that we make these stances. They don't make them stances in Irish communities. They don't make them stances in other communities. That's just in our community that we have to um, be divided up by what we believe in or whatever our faith is or whatever our whatever is.
But what I was saying was what I was saying, let's not do that. I said look at religion as of going
But
to school.
no,
You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is if that's a true statement, then Chinese people would be trying to learn whatever it is that we learn over here about the Hebrew Israelites or whatever.
Yeah, they
If
need to.
that's
That's what
true,
I'm saying.
the white people would be trying to
Yeah.
ain't nobody worried about what we own.
Can you
They worried about what
imagine
they
this?
own.
Imagine this. Imagine this. And it's gonna be said right now, first time on the E.B.H. Black Show, cuz imagine if I threw a motherfucking event at the Oakland Coliseum and I started off on Sabbath and I had 7-day Adventists and I had Muslims and everybody, different preachers like Farrakhan and big time well-known preachers and people that that are bringing crowd, and just mixed all these, even a Hindu, even a tribal dude or a Buddhist type of person, just had them all coming there and just mixed and mingled them. You feel me? Like you don't gotta stay there. You can come for your event, but you can chill and sit and listen to the next person. Like, you feel me, and learn.
Man, they gonna
Bro.
come and they gonna say you had a great event, and they gonna go right back to their communities.
Yep, and that's exactly what I want. But when
And
they
we gonna
leave,
be the only
before they leave, we're gonna say we
they
hope
not gonna
that you
take none
have
of our
found
culture back.
but we're gonna
They
also
not
say
taking none of our culture back, but we gonna keep some of their culture back to the beginning of this conversation when we talked about us coming over here as slaves and not having no culture, this culture being stripped from us.
That's
So everything.
That's exactly where it stemmed from, Freeze. Like, if you really think about it, because if some people went one way and some people went another, like, that's the culture that they were given. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Like, that's the religion that they saw, so that's what they picked up.
no, and that's so true. And I got hit with that in my face back to when I lived in Atlanta, because I went to an Irish Day parade that was all black people who was Irish. And not because they from Ireland or their roots is from Ireland, but they was owned by an Irish slave master, and they families is adapted these cultures, and this is what they do, and they have a big old parade with floats and all types of shit, and it's the Black Irish,
yeah.
like, and that's their culture, and they stand on it, and they ain't worried about what niggas is talking about
Or it
over
could
there.
have been an Irish. It
Right?
could have been. They could have started off as Irish, right?
Yeah, they
And then
could
that
have been.
Irish man had a baby with a black woman. That black woman kept having babies with black men, and it kept going down. And now they Black Irish.
That's probably what it is,
Because
because
look, my
Savannah,
son.
Georgia is the slave place. Like, you can still go drive on the cobblestone roads where the slaves was took in right there.
Yeah, like because of my son, like, he had Vietnamese and have black. Imagine if he had children with a Vietnamese woman, and then they children had nothing got with a Vietnamese woman, and then it's over. Like, they'd never know they had black in them.
Quincy Jones, in 20 years, Quincy Jones will have an all-white family.
You see?
Like, if you look up a picture of Quincy Jones's family right now, nigga, he the darkest person in the whole thing. And when he have his great grandkids that's gonna come, they gonna be all white people.
Yeah. So that's why it shouldn't be nothing about nothing about race, because, like I said, if my son have children with Vietnamese women and they just go strictly Vietnamese,
but we
yeah,
not talking. But I'm not talking about race as far as color. I'm talking about.
No, I ain't talking
race,
about you. I'm just talking
meaning
about us
more
as
so
general.
culture.
Yeah, I'm just talking about people
bring.
in general, though. I'm just talking about the whole world, like everybody in the world. Like, there shouldn't be no, because, like, I didn't see motherfuckers do that ancestral.com shit, and this motherfucker Mexican said this Mexican dude I met said he had African in him.
He probably
Everybody
do.
is African in them.
Yeah, everybody. But then
Everybody in the world has at least 0.2% African in them. There's nobody in this world that does not. At
Right.
least 0.2%.
But then I
Yeah.
go back to what I was saying earlier, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, ain't nobody really like worried about that shit. Like, they don't even care about where you from or who you, whatever. You have no culture. We took it from you. We stripped you of that. We gave you our language. We can't even name one thing that we do that wasn't taught to us by white people. Like,
No.
not one thing. It ain't one thing that we do that we can say is just ours. Like, it's Nigerians who hair our cut and different people who come. Nigga, they got whole cultures that don't got nothing to do with white people. It's Mexican people who I know who got whole cultures that don't have nothing to do with this shit. But
Yeah, we
us,
listen. We
we
can't
don't
even
got nothing.
listen. We can't get a bar of soap or toilet paper without them white folks involved.
Man, we can't
We
get
can, we can't
nothing.
even listen. We can't even wipe our own ass or clean our own bodies without them.
We don't even know nothing else. We don't
You hear
even know
me?
no other way. Like
Like
people from other countries, they know other ways of how to clean their body without the bar of soap. We don't even know no other way.
that's what I'm saying. Like, and there ain't no like real black bars of soap or nothing. No shampoos, no nothing. No
Nah, it
toilet
ain't
paper,
no.
no nothing.
We don't even know no other way.
We just depend on a
Electricity,
white
like
man.
no, it ain't even that we depend on him. It's just that everything, our whole essence. That's why you got black people who just want to identify as being like Cameron said that day. He was like, I'm a black American because it's niggas who like my nigga. What is our culture?
I'm not even black. I'm just American, bro. Don't put no
You
color
see,
on me. Don't put
you
no
see,
color on me.
and
I'm
now you
American.
and then you go over there in a group of people who just American. Then over
Yeah.
there it's a group of people who black Americans. Then over there is
Mm-hmm.
people who indigenous. Then over there is people who Moors. Then over there is people who Hebrew Israelites. Then over there is people who like this ain't happening in other communities.
Yeah.
Like our whole country, like the majority of our country, that's minority people don't believe in the religion that the quote unquote um majority rule people believe in. Like to the world, we looked at as like a Catholic, Orthodox Catholic type country.
So look, Freeze,
And
you was born in Oklahoma, right?
no, I was born in Phoenix.
Oh, okay. So look, all right. Say somebody was born in Oklahoma, right? And then
Mm-hmm.
they moved to Phoenix, Arizona. All right. Now they have children. Them children don't get to claim Oklahoma.
Mm-mm.
No, they don't. See, that's what America got going on. You know what I'm saying? You got some of these people like these like people that will be in America, but they claiming something else, like Irish
It's
this
because
or
it's because
no,
they
you're
have
not Irish nothing. You
no,
American,
I
bro.
understand. No, I agree with you and I understand that. But what I'm saying is because they have something that America don't have. Like
Yeah,
whatever it may be.
yeah,
That's why, like, if you go to other cities, like even in the Bay, you can go to Chinatown and it's gonna be a totally different experience than being in regular San Francisco.
yeah. Hell yeah, for
Like,
sure.
it's because they want to show you that nigga, we ain't like that. We ain't even fuck with that. But in
Mm-hmm.
our community, when we get our money and we get our ups and whatever, we don't have nowhere to go that's like that because
Mm-mm.
we don't even have nothing. That's like what does a black plate look like? Fried chicken, greens, whatever. Like, is that black food? But that's like come from the slave master, and that was really his food that he made him cook for him. And like what's ours? Like what is ours? What do we have that's black? Like what? Like not even
There's
French braids. They called French braids. Like what rap music? Like, but we don't even own it. Like what do we have? Like what do we have? Like we don't have nothing.
Nah, you right, man. I mean, like every other culture do got like a town or like you even got New Mexico, my nigga, for the Mexicans. You feel me? Like
Man,
yeah, you
Indians
got
got reservations.
yeah.
Like
Yeah, niggas don't
everybody
got
got something. What do niggas have, bro?
little Havana, little Haiti. You know what I'm
Niggas don't
saying?
have. Niggas just got Jesus.
Little Tokyo,
Like
Chinatown,
we don't got nothing. We don't
little
got nothing.
Korea, little Italy. Yeah, they got little Russia. Yeah, you got some shit out there, man. You got a lot of foreigners came behind these niggas and got shit.
And ain't nothing wrong with that. And that's why I said that's dope. So depending on proximity, wherever you live as a black person in the wilderness of North America, lost in this wilderness and don't have no
Yeah,
culture,
yeah,
then you probably gonna adapt to whatever's in your proximity.
that's real. That's real.
You know what I'm saying? To the point to where President Obama, if you read his book, he talked about him moving to Chicago just to get the black experience, growing up in Hawaii and this and that. He said he moved to Chicago on purpose just to see what it was like to be black.
And see, the cool thing about it, in all out reality, if America had never took this land from Mexico, we would all be Mexican.
Man, we'll be speaking whatever language Spain,
Because
whatever they spoke
we
before
was all
Spain
born
came
on the
in.
West Coast. You know what I'm saying? So this was all Mexico from motherfucking all the way from Oregon down through motherfucking Central America, my nigga. That Mexico used to be one of the biggest nations on this side of the
Right.
world, bro.
Because Spain and France was already over here colonizing. That's
So
why we had to buy Louisiana from France. They was already there. The Duke Orleans, them niggas was already there.
all the way up to
Damn.
Canada, from Louisiana all the way up through Canada, even all that shit. Like that's why St. Louis, Missouri, that's all French. Illinois, all that shit. Detroit, all that shit. Like Wisconsin, that was all French territory. That was all. That's why they be eating that good Cajun food. Everything up that Mississippi.
But that's what I'm saying. Like these is all adopted cultures based on the people who taught us this shit. Like
Yeah.
we don't have no culture, like
So,
And you're
none.
right, because America,
what do you
America didn't adapt nothing from Africa. I know what you're saying. Like in the Caribbean,
but what do
they
you
got.
suggest though? I don't.
I
So
don't know. I don't
We ain't
have no
suggesting nothing.
suggestion.
We
no,
just take.
I didn't say you were suggesting anything. It's a question. Like now that we know that we don't ain't shit ours.
That sounds fucked up.
Now
Huh?
we've established that shit for the last 15, 20 minutes. Ain't shit ours. Nothing. Ain't nothing we
Nothing.
fucking do is ours.
But then that
Nothing.
sounds like we need to get
No-
together and make our own
nothing.
shit and stand on business. How about that?
Yes.
Yeah.
How? You
Now,
niggas.
Stop talking about it and be about it.
Hold on. How? Okay.
You got to go to one of their banks and ask them for a loan.
Okay.
You got to go to one of their banks
Listen,
and
look, let
ask
me
them
tell you
for a
how.
loan.
Let me tell you how.
They're going to be
There's
your
little
silent
towns,
investor
right?
like the
There's
Nation of Islam.
look, there's little towns, like little abandoned mining towns and shit. They got them in California, Arizona, little prospecting towns. They're abandoned, bro. And they selling them for about 2.1 point something $1 million. You just gotta
We need to
buy one
buy
of those
one.
towns,
Yeah.
right? And then you build something on that motherfucker to attract niggas.
Poppy Blanco. It's good with Brody.
That's what
Put
you
the
do.
link in the chat for you, bro.
You gotta
That's
have
what
somewhere
Attract
for the
what
niggas.
kind of niggas though?
It don't matter. What depends on what area you trying to go. Is you trying to?
You a damn lie. It does matter.
No, I
So
said
you
it
having
don't
a
matter. It depends on
segregated,
what area you
you
trying to
having a
go. Now,
segregated country.
say you find
You
some little town.
discriminating.
Say you want to find this little town, right? And you want to make it like because like them little towns, they predominantly out like off road in
I know what you're
rural
talking about.
areas.
It's something for
So
sale right now.
yeah, I know a bunch of them, bro. I've been looking at them like, man, nigga need to get this bag up and buy one of these towns, and then you make it a getaway. You know what I'm saying? You can make it a perverted getaway. You know what I'm saying? Because it's private property. It's your town. You can make it an all new thing. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Couples retreat, or you can put some gambling on it, like you know what I'm saying, or whatever you want to do. Shit, I don't give a fuck if you have cockfights on that motherfucker. You just bring them through. You know, you just bring in the people. You know what I'm saying? Make it fun. You can have a whole club out in the middle of nowhere, a town full of clubs. Remember Freeze? How we used to
Okay,
go
you're
to
speaking
Mexico?
hypothetically. Like, let's
Remember,
speak like
me and Freeze
more
used to go
like
to
how to
Mexico.
resolve.
Me and Freeze
Yeah,
used to
you
go to
gotta do.
Mexico, and then in this little town called Nogales, you know what I'm saying? On the north side of Nogales, it was a strip, just one strip full of clubs. You feel me? And we used to just bounce club to club.
It's
And we
Uh,
lawlessness.
no, no,
lawlessness.
Nogales in Arizona, Nogales in Mexico.
Mexico.
Mm-hmm. Nogales, Mexico. The real
Yeah, what's
part.
up with y'all though? That's my boy Poppy Blanco. Was good. Welcome to the panel. You know, you
Yo,
always
yo.
good, Brody. So
Yeah,
Carrington
man,
said,
long
"Look up,
time, man. You got
Terry."
rich
I
and
know,
you don't
right?
go live no more.
No, I've been going live for like the last few weeks now with the guys. So I'm
Oh
glad you
yeah.
saw it and popped up.
You already done went to Calabasas on our asses and we don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
Yeah.
nigga
best to
Black got
believe
all
me.
the
If I would
money,
have went there,
man.
yeah, y'all would know it. So, but what
Yeah,
you
he
think
went
about
when you
the
was
topic,
on
bro?
off grid.
Nah,
Man.
never.
What you
What you
say,
think
Black?
about the topic, bro?
I've been listening for the past five I want to say about 5 minutes. First of all, how you doing tonight, yo? I just got in the crib.
Yeah, I'm
It's
good.
all
What's
good.
up? What's up?
Smoking,
Yeah.
chilling, man. Shooting the shit with E.B.H. Black for 3 hours and a half.
Yeah, but to me, it's always interesting when people start talking. They start talking about like race because usually they start confusing race with nationality, and then and it's it. You see what I'm saying? Everything start getting mixed with each other.
Yeah.
I, I do believe it's only about three races in this world, like black, white, and Asians. You see what I'm saying? And after that, you're gonna have like some subgroups inside those races.
Yeah.
Like for example, like a look, I'll give you an example, right? Like I mean, I'm an American citizen now, but like, listen, you are a black African American, right? I'm a black man that was born in Colombia and raised in America, right? We both are black no matter where we go in the world. However, we got different nationalities. You see what I'm saying? Which is that's minor. But the thing that connects us is that we all like us brothers over here, we are black. If we go to
The slave
Germany,
boat. The slave boat. That's what connects us, brother.
that's
Africa.
what I said. Like if
Yeah.
we see each other at the Berlin airport in Germany, right? we
Mm-hmm.
we ain't gonna know where we from, but what the thing that connects us would be like I see a black face just like mine. You see what I'm saying? It don't
Mm-hmm.
matter where the fuck we from. After that, me of course we wanna chop it up and everything. We wanna find out. Oh yeah, you from over here? I'm from over there. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I heard what you're saying. Talk about buying a town and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then start doing like something like your own shit type of thing.
Yeah. Black people like instead like when everybody got them PPP loans, when everybody got their money, if they would have all invested in something like a business or something, everybody be winning right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
that's some easier said than done, bro. Because
and not
you,
really. I mean, like all it takes. I mean, man, a lot of people was getting money at the time, man. I know. I don't know. It was a lot of people. I mean, a lot of people were scamming, but they got away with it. All you know what I'm saying. But
yeah,
I know cats that got over like $50,000, man, almost 80,000 from them people, bro. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
But what I'm saying is to get an operation like that off the ground, bro. That don't require 20, 40,000, bro. That require two, three, 400 million.
No, no,
We
no,
talk
no,
about
no. I'm talking about just any business. Just I ain't talking about buying a town. I'm talking about just like any business. Like
oh,
people.
that's different. That's different right
Yeah,
there. That's different. When
yeah.
you
No, no. Them towns they going. I already seen them. They going for like 1.2 million, something like through. Some is in California. They like in Arizona they like 1.2 million, but in California they want three something.
Yeah, but when those times you're talking about the infrastructure is already built, like I'm talking about is water, electricity, sewage,
Nah,
everything is already built.
nah. You probably gonna have to put a grid up and stuff like that, but the foundation is there. The road is there. It got a couple of it got a couple of establishments. It's a old mining towns. You know what I'm saying? So it have the old mining equipment and shit still
Oh,
there.
okay. I get
Yeah,
what you're saying because I'm look right. So right now, it's funny that you mentioned it because right now I'm on the verge to buy me some land in Arizona. Actually, this place named Mojave County. They selling 6.8 acres for about like $4,500, but it's in the middle of nowhere. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot this other county in Arizona. I know I said the first one was Mojave. The other one is then Cohivi, Cohab. I don't even know if I'm saying the word right. Cohave County. Some
Uh,
bullshit. They're selling
what do
like
you
four
say? What you
acres for
say?
like
You said what county?
Mojave County in Arizona.
Yeah, I know Mojave. And what's the other one?
Cohivi, Cohasi, something like I gotta look
Co-
into my nose,
Co-
bro.
Co- I know what you're talking about. What are you saying about Kochi, some shit like
Something
that?
like that. There you go. It's like they selling like they selling
Coconino?
like
Nah,
they
you talking
selling
about
like
that other one. Not
they selling
Coconino.
land. Yeah, they selling land for like $3,500. I'm talking about like 5, 6 acres and shit.
Yeah.
But the thing is, those things that's something that you might want to look into and buy, bro. But don't expect like a return right away. That's something that you just buy and sit on it
Yeah,
because you
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
wait until they build some shit around it. You won't, especially once they put a highway close to it, which most likely it will happen soon. That land will like go 10 times higher than what you bought for.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. My grandfather did that shit in
Right.
there. Yeah.
Mhm. But yes, it is that's the stuff that because and other places that I've been looking to is like in Texas, bro. Texas, Oklahoma, they be having houses for like 30, 40, 50,000, bro. A lot of people
Oh
don't know that.
yeah. Yeah, yeah,
And
man.
what's most important is most of those houses are close to a college, which means that you can always rent it all day long, like all year around. Because then kids they need somewhere to live.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so that's another thing too. Like you can buy them little towns and shit and you can do like a orphanage. Like instead of how people have orphanages and they just got like one building, well you could have a whole town as an orphanage, you know what I'm saying? They help rehabilitate, disturbed children or abused children, stuff like that, and get grants from the government or the state you in or whatever. Like that's just but people just ain't don't think like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they think, man, but that's if you really want to help like troubled children, take them out to little towns, like take them out the way, and you know what I'm saying. And these corporations that got all these billions, man, they could be buying them little towns and just putting little staff and little people in there to take care of them, right? You know what I'm saying, and put security in there, and man, and help them kids get back on track, and then put them back in the real society. You know what I'm saying? They do it for animals. They take animals out of the wild and put them in sanctuaries and put them back together and then throw them back in the wild. Why they can't do it for humans? You know what I'm
Because human costs more money. And that's
saying?
what it is. You know what I mean?
Humans cost more money. That's real.
Yeah. Yeah,
But,
it costs way more money, bro.
but
And they will not do stuff like that, man. Like the kid part is called. I think they got something going on like that. It's called foster homes.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
pretty much what you're describing, foster homes.
yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
but in reality, man, most people they are just worried about themselves because man,
And
you are
that's
like
why
one
we're in
paycheck.
trouble. That's why
You
we're
are
in
one
trouble.
you are one paycheck away from being homeless. Most people, you see what I'm saying? So they don't got
Mm-hmm.
time to be worrying about the next person. This is like all across the board in America.
Yeah.
So that's like most people just worry about themselves, bro. Most people worry about their goddamn kids, their mama, their old ass grandparents. They don't got time to be worried about what's past that.
Yeah. You right, gang.
So you can expect like for the quote unquote the white man, because that's pretty much what it sounds looking. For the white man, we have to sign up for this checks type thing, and he ain't gonna do that. Color people don't got money like that. You see what I'm saying? The Latinos and the black, they don't got money like that. Only
Hell no.
a couple of dollars, but the people that got the money is pale face people.
Yeah. The lemon heads,
Exactly.
blonde hair, blue eyes. We call them the colonizers.
Yeah, it's in their best interest for them to keep us down so they can continue to get richer. That just how you keep power.
Yeah. People
Like
don't.
I was reading yesterday, bro. It's a deficit in houses, bro. It's a 7 million deficits in houses in America right now. That's what those goddamn houses cost so much fucking money. Like if
Yeah.
you buy a house right now, you paying over 20 to 35% over the price. There is a reason for that. They pushing everybody into renting because they know that one of the easiest way for you to create wealth is by buying a house. That's like
Yeah.
the easiest route. That's just how that works, bro.
Yes, monopoly.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of like Amazon. Amazon is considered it should be considered like a monopoly, but it's not. But
Yeah,
technically,
it
it is.
is. It is. Hell
They got
yeah.
the word by the ass, bro.
Hell yeah, they do. They got pharmacy now, bro. They got a
Hmm.
pharmacy now.
Like I'm over here right now. I was raised in New York, right? But I'm over here in Phoenix, Arizona right now, bro. They got a cent. They got, let me see. If I am mistaken, they got about like 3 or 4 centers that I know warehouse Amazon warehouses.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about those joints are huge, bro. Like I'm talking about 2 3 mile radius type of thing. They
Mm-hmm.
got all the money.
Hell yeah, man. Them motherfuckers, man. Them mama, when I seen them fucking talking about shipping antibiotics to your house and shit, I was like,
Hmm.
wow. Cough syrup, anything. They got everything the pharmacy got.
Fam, if you order on around 9 in the morning, nigga, you can have your shit delivered to your house by 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I like it, man. Especially when you got a newborn baby. That's the
Uh,
that's the best thing ever, bro.
yeah, bro. Amazon is not no joke. They didn't went into the TV world. They didn't. Boy, them motherfuckers ain't no joke, man. Them Amazonian motherfuckers is greedy.
Yeah,
They got. Listen, I'm about to sue them bitches. They got some albums that I had took down off the internet, and they still selling them bitches. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? How you still, nigga? This was supposed to be ejected out the archives.
Cut me in or cut
Yeah,
it
nigga,
out.
I fucking talking about. They talking about that. Listen, they said they're if you want a copy, we'll press it. If you want a hard copy CD, we'll press it up. It's gonna cost you this. I'm like, hold on, bro. Who gave you my masters?
We got them.
can they do that?
Man, hell yeah, they doing it. I was just looking into that shit. Like, man, I should act
Cause
like I want to order one and order a CD, and then once I get it, sue the fuck out of them.
you can't because them aggregators, whoever you use to put your music up in the fine print, that was one of the people that they sent your shit to.
Yeah, but if I take it down, it was supposed to be taken down off all sites.
Yeah, that's fine, but you
So,
gotta some of them sites you're gonna have to contact personally and let them know. You can't just like sometimes you could just hit delete or they could do like on some of my shit I didn't pay because I'm like that nigga don't care about music and I don't care about his music. I don't even need it in my discography no more. It's just taking up space. So I might not pay for the song. And now it ain't available on Apple, it ain't available on Spotify, it ain't available on this, but it's still available some few places. And it's up to
Amazon,
but
me to
nigga.
contact them places and let them know.
but
Like,
the question would be is when yeah, I'm assuming both of y'all rap, right? Like y'all did your rap thing at some point.
Yeah.
Did y'all trademark and license your music?
right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If y'all did that, y'all got a hell of the case then. If
But you
somebody else using
don't
your shit.
because no, you don't because you give a third party authorization when you give it to an aggregator to put it into the universe in order for it to be on Apple Music or to be on Google Play. Like most of the time you just click the button and say all of the places. You want your music to be available everywhere. So
Yeah,
most of the
but that
time you just click make my music available everywhere. And then you don't know where it's available at.
so don't that mean does the publishing got something to do with that?
Yeah, the publishing do, but it's mainly the whoever's doing the administrative work on the record, because you got to have somebody to watch and monitor, because like say these aggregators, they might contact and be like, we just picked up a new distributor and we sending your song over there, and they'll send you an email. But if you don't know what's going on, then you don't know what's going on. And they built a business on this, because you got millions of people who just uploading their music to the web every day. Like right now, it's probably about 1 million songs being uploaded right now.
Okay,
So
okay.
they get free music every day. Like every day, is people giving them free music to license to other companies and do deals with. That's where you
Okay,
get companies like United Masters, and then you get song companies like Song Trust, you get TuneCore, you get CD Baby, you get all of these different companies who just profit off of your dream to become a big rapper, and you gonna spend money on studio time. You gonna spend money on copyrights. You gonna spend money on trademark. You gonna spend money on videos. You gonna spend money on all of this. But then you gonna also pay them to distribute it. And when you pay your 19.99 or 9.99 for a single or whatever they charge them to distribute it, then they charge another fee to do, like, if you want them to do your online publishing, to check your
that's right.
streams, to check your placements, to see where you want, you could pay. It's another package. It's an upsell. Now it's done turned into a business. Like
Yeah,
it's
most
just a real big business.
yeah, I got a couple homies that rap, man. The only way those niggas make money is when they hit the road. That's it, bro. Just out of straight music, there ain't that much money. I mean, of course they make a couple of dollars, but no ain't compare how the labels and the motherfuckers that control that shit make off you.
Right.
That shit is a bit ugly hassle, bro.
That's why the goal, like for most artists now with streaming and all this shit, is to like license
Streaming's fucked the
content.
game up.
Yeah, but now it fucked the game up as far as like real hard tangible products and getting hand to hand money and being able to understand how much your worth is. Like I used to sell DVDs, so I knew that I could spend $600 and get 1,000 DVDs and make $20,000. Like I already knew that 600 make me 20,000. I already knew it.
That this got to be what, like in the 2010, 6, 7, when the
That's
DVD was popping.
from 2000, from 2002 to
Right.
2012, 11. I
Yeah,
had a
that's when the
good run,
Blu-ray
like
came, right?
I had like a, yeah, I had like a 10-year run of, I would get 1,000 DVDs, and then PBR, who on this podcast with us right now, he will buy
Hmm.
my first 100, $20 a pop.
Oh
Then
yeah, that was a
then
hassle.
then there was another dude who would be on it talking about him. He would be like, "How many PBR buy?" I'd be like, "He bought 100." He'd be like, "Let me get 200." And then I tell PBR like, "That nigga bought 200," and PB would be like, "Man, how many you got left?" And he'd just buy all the rest, and we'd just give them away for free. So I
Kind of
used to
like,
really just make my 20,000 every time I needed it.
yeah, kind of like the DVDs, the guy from New York too, like Smack DVD, Cocaine
Yeah, just like
City.
that, just like that. I had a DVD like that. It was called Freeze TV,
Oh,
and it
this
was the same.
you sound familiar. What's the name again?
Freeze TV.
Priest. Yo, I think we know some of the same people, bro. I remember you for somewhere, Brody. Hold on. You used
Especially
to
if
do
you,
you used to produce music and shit like that too.
yeah,
So you know the homies there. You know Nell Brooks.
yeah, that's my dude.
Yeah, that's my guy right there. Nell. So you know Chocolate City then.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a she rap. She was real good at rapping.
No, they
me and
know
me and
him.
me and Chocolate City birthday the same day.
Yeah, that's my home girl right there, man.
She got bars.
She
She
got
got
bars, my
bars.
nigga.
She got
Yes,
bars.
my nigga.
She got
And then
bars.
so you know Woods and then too, right? And
Yeah,
matter of fact, you probably know Laddie then.
yeah.
Yeah,
I know La Diva.
yeah, that's my nigga, bro. I haven't seen Laddie in like a couple of years, but that's my dude, bro.
Yep, I know. They on my DVDs, volume one and volume two. They
Yeah,
supported real heavy.
that's why your name look familiar. I used to be around before. That's why. If you see my face, you will remember me, bro.
Okay, respect. Like Mel
Yeah,
Brooks is one of my favorite rappers of all time, and don't nobody even really know about him or who he is. But he
yeah,
one
but
of
New
my
York
favorite
nigga,
rappers of all
Brooklyn
time. That
nigga.
nigga he got bars.
Mm-hmm.
Like he
PB,
got
you hear this?
bars. He is. He one of the dopest ever.
Yeah.
PB is too. PB taught me
No,
how to
I was
write.
just wondering if he was still there.
Yeah, PB taught me how to write. PB gave me my first song on paper and showed me how to write a hook, how to write my bars, how to count a beat, how to count my bars. Like I used to be like, "Is this enough?" He'd be like, "Nah, man, you still need like three more bars." I'd be like, "Is this enough?" "Nah, you still need a bar."
You,
I'd be like,
you was hassling with that camera. I remember you on those talent shows and shit like that. You had your camera out, bro. I remember you. I remember. We used to
"Yeah,
be in the
yeah,
little talent shows and shit like that. 'Cause we used to me and my nigga Nail, the Holla. Matter of fact,
man,
the Holla. I'm sorry, Nail, Chocolate City, my nigga Wood Lad. They used to have like a little rag. I forgot the rag group name, bro. Not necessarily a group, but like they had a name. I forgot the
Profound
name though.
Records,
Possibly, yeah.
Prof-
This is so long
Profound
ago. It's about
Records."
10 years ago. Type shit.
Yeah, they was Profound Records.
Yeah,
But
Mm-hmm.
that was
now, nigga,
Freeze. Somebody said, "Wait, that was you, Freeze?"
yeah, that was me. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah. That was my claim to fame
Yeah.
for a long time. I did that shit for a long time. Shout out PBR though. I ain't even gonna cap. If it wasn't for him, that shit probably never would have blew up or took off. Like that shit was in Atlanta, New York. That shit was nationwide. Like it was everywhere. It got me fans in Africa. Oh well, I should say worldwide. That shit went everywhere. And it was what was dope about it was on a DVD, so you had to buy it from
Right.
me. And I used to stay up
Right.
all night and print my own shit. I go by
Mm-hmm.
and soon and early in the morning, PB would be there early in the morning with a 2 liter poured up already. Like, bro, how many you got finished? I'd be like, man, I only got like 100 ready. He'd be like, let me buy that whole 100 and just
Mm-hmm.
give them away for free. He'd be like, bro, why you? PB gave away every album he ever made. So he
But
used
you
to
know,
tell me, like, bro, why are you selling these? Give them away. Go ahead.
you know what's crazy, bro? Because me, I love to stack. I like the business. When anything to do with money, I like to study it, right? The thing that kind of, I mean, you did great, right? But the thing that I believe it fucked you up is you being in Arizona because you're supposed to get bigger than what you were. Arizona and California, this area, the West Coast, they're not really into the whole DVD kind of culture like that, like New York. In New York, you would have been the guy, fam. And I'm talking about millions. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because over there they appreciate more, like they're more into the whole rap DVD kind of activity. That's a French Montana
Because
guy,
they smarter on the
baby.
East Coast than the West Coast. That's why.
Not
What you say,
necessarily
bro?
matter. It's like the East Coast. Being raised in New York, bro. It's more people out there, so it's more like people is more in tune with the rap culture heavy. Arizona, Arizona. I love me some Arizona, right? But Arizona is not really like that when it comes to the music
Yeah,
because
no, they not.
Arizona,
They Arizona not fucking with it. And PV used to tell me like back when I first put like a big push behind my music, PVR wanted me to focus more on California. I had records with Cuzzo Fly, Mr. Fab, Yuck Mouth, like all different niggas. And Cuzzo was like focused on California, but I went to Atlanta and New York. I started going that way. I'm like, it's so much more of the country that way and so much more
right?
to do that way. And now like hindsight is 2020 when I look back. That's the reason why I took my stuff that way is because people was telling me the same thing you saying, but when I got over there on that side of the country, since I wasn't from over there, they didn't receive it the same way. It was like, oh, you like
Yeah.
the one homie, you like the this dude, and but you know who was able to translate and move like that was J times three, PB. J times three went out there and became a star.
Mm-hmm.
What was your biggest because I remember, like I said, I know who you are from the whole DVD thing. What was your biggest competitor over here in Arizona? Because I don't think nobody else was doing what you were doing. Like
No,
you
I
had the
didn't
market
have
by yourself.
my biggest competitor was YouTube.
What
Like once
about if I
YouTube,
compare you to the let's brought it out to like the West Coast, California. Like, do you have a what was your biggest competitor in California?
like Like what's that out the bay?
Hood
The
to hood.
one hood to hood, and the other one though, strictly from the bay. What was it? The one that the one that Thiz put out. That
This TV.
Thiz TV. And they had another one though. It was the one that we was watching the other day with my boy on there. What's Johnny with Johnny Cash on it?
Uh, um, uh, 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 tr- uh, this block. Some what's block report? This nation block
Block
report.
Report. Yeah, see, like
Uh,
that shit like that, it had more of a like Thiz Nation was Thiz, and then they
but
had
your
City
first
Hall.
DVD came out before them, though.
I
You
know, but
you
you got to think, I didn't have that. I never had that. I never had no backing. Like I never had
you
no name. Like I never linked with nothing. Like only thing I ever did was when I did that C Thug DVD with Warner Brothers with City Hall and them niggas.
Yeah, Cito, that's my nigga, bro.
Yeah, I did his DVD, the I Am Arizona DVD.
Yeah, I remember that one. So you ain't work with that nigga Judge?
Yeah, Judge is like he come up under us. He like one of our homies from
Yeah,
from
Judge.
kids growing up as kids.
Arizona had a good run, dude, like about 10
No,
years ago, bro.
we
Hot
had a great
Rod, Willie
run. No,
Norpo.
we had a great run, but in my opinion, just my own personal opinion, we never seen success before. So we didn't know how to embrace it. We didn't know what to do. Like we didn't know how important PBR was to the culture. We didn't understand how important Hot Rod was to the culture. We didn't understand how important Willie North Pole was to the culture. Even right now with Richie Evans, Juice, like he's still putting hundreds of thousands of dollars into his projects and his music and shit, and people still
I
don't
forgot about
receive
Juice.
it and respect it the way they should. Like it's just it's like I don't know. Arizona's different, man. Like I tell people all the time when I'm in other states, just talking about Arizona, it's like Arizona is a corporate city. Like everything, like you was just talking about Amazon and them having them big old warehouses and all of that. Like
Yeah,
here we don't educate people to be millionaires. They just give you enough education to work in Amazon. So then you have these places like Tolleson, Goodyear, Avondale, Chandler, Mesa, all these suburbs that pop up because all these people living in these buying these houses with these 30-year payments that got to work in these big old warehouses to pay them. You know what I'm saying? And it's like
yeah.
each one of these cities, the city councilmen, the mayors, these people is getting voted in because they like, I brought 1,500 jobs to, let's just say, Tolleson. Yeah, you brought 1,500 jobs to Tolleson, but they don't tell you that they all in the warehouse driving a forklift. So then the
Right.
kids in these areas, their education got to be getting them ready to work into these places of employment in these cities. So if you're not supplying higher education, then you don't even like if they was educating the people around here to make hundreds and 200,000s a year or whatever, where would they work around here? So it's the same thing with the music. Like if the people around here really understood and appreciated the people who had a real run, then man, Phoenix would have been blue. Like we a main consumer state. Like it's all corporate though. They waiting on somebody to come back out here with $1 million budget to just spend on the city and just give it all away, and then just have more money to give it all away and give it all away, and then they gonna be like, he put the city on. But Pooch put the city on a long time ago when she gave her deal up for CC Peniston. Rest in peace, Pooch. You know what I'm
What about
saying?
that
Like
Mexican? I thought that Mexican group kind of put Arizona on the map. I forgot the name of the niggas.
who MC Magic now?
NC man. What?
MBK, no nasty boy click.
It was like it's an MB right or some shit like that.
Yeah,
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 nasty
yeah.
boy
Yeah.
click.
That's
Okay. Okay.
MC.
Okay.
But CC Peniston come before him, and CC Peniston is worldwide.
Mm. I think
Like,
the part that doing Arizona when it comes to rap, bro. I think he was. Arizona doesn't have like a original sound. Most people that live in Arizona, first of all, Arizona is a white state, right?
Right.
But most people, most niggas that come from anywhere else, you're gonna come from everywhere else, pretty much. Like myself, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm from New York. I'm in Arizona now. My boy Neil, the nigga that you know, he from New York
Mm-hmm.
too. Laddie, he from Cali. You see what I'm saying? You see all
Mm-hmm.
those people from all different places doesn't give that particular area, which is Arizona, a defined sound when it comes to music. In music is like, I mean, back then it was like that. It was more
Yeah,
like
but
defined by the sound.
I
Arizona music, if it's supposed to sound like anything, it's supposed to sound like California.
Cali, yeah.
It's supposed
but
to
I
sound like
but
California.
I feel you, but I kind of disagree. I think like I don't think that it should sound like nothing. It should just be good music. And if the people support it, they support it. Like like in LA, they got artists in LA that's just big in LA. In the Bay, they got artists that's just big in the Bay. You know what I'm saying? And it's not because they have a defined sound. It's just because they support their own people. Here, they don't support their own nothing.
But that's
Like
different,
here,
Freeze. I'm gonna tell you why. LA, California is a huge ass state, bro.
I
It's
understand.
You see
I
what I'm saying?
understand.
If I'm
No,
mistaken, Cali is like 40 million motherfuckers in that state. Arizona is what, like maybe 6 or 7? It's a
right,
different.
right. No, I understand that, but I'm just speaking more so from the perspective of like, say somebody from here, born and raised here,
Right.
become successful. What have they done here that show the kids or show the people that it can keep going?
Mm-hmm.
Like it ain't
Yeah.
even real to the people here, but it's a whole bunch of people here who done became successful, whatever that may be, whatever they look at successful as being. But here it's not like it's not even in our like a motherfucker ain't even finna like even back when PBR was giving CDs away, he would give people CDs because they didn't appreciate it. But it's other places where people buy the CD. Like it's a different culture here. No businesses, no nothing. Like it just is and I hate to be a like a quote unquote like a Debbie Downer, but I'm from here and I don't see like I've never like Lolo's Chicken and Waffles. I always give him his props because Lolo is a homegrown business that figured out a way to get support and be able to last for a long tenure and build wealth and establish other businesses within the community.
You know they
But
in Las
outside
Vegas
of
and
him,
in
yeah,
Utah
he
now,
in
right?
Vegas, he in Dallas, he in,
Utah.
yeah, Houston, he in
Are those guys
somewhere
from
else
here?
too.
Are they from Arizona?
Yeah, yeah, he
Okay.
from South Phoenix. He from 7th Avenue and Southern. But
I
I'm
didn't
just
know that.
saying, like, other than him, there's no, it just really doesn't exist. And it's crazy because it's like it's a lot of people who tried to do it here. And that's why I said I don't think people respected somebody like a PBR. If the people from just his area, all the people that PBR fed, all the people that he helped, if just them people supported him, like man, it would have did Arizona a totally different look. C-Thug, where he from in his little area, if just them people supported him, it'd look totally different. Like back when we used to be in a club, it'd be like 100 dudes with their jackets on from their clique, 15 over there from that team, 20 over there from that team, whatever. And it was like it was damn near we was on the cusp. It was damn near finna pop like a pimple. Like it was almost finna go. But then everybody just got split up and everybody started focusing on themselves. They came with YouTube, they came with the computer. So now we don't all need to go to the studio no more. I could just do this shit
Right.
in my house now. Now I can go to Guitar Center and get all the shit and do everything right here. I could make my own
SoundCloud.
shit. I could load it. Yep, I could load it on SoundCloud. I could put it on TuneCore. I could put it on CD Baby, whatever, right here from my desk. I don't never got to leave my desk. Nigga can go to the Guitar Center and buy a studio in a box and be a recording studio tomorrow.
What was
You
that
know what I'm
young
saying?
boy that he was making a lot of noise out of Arizona? I think like he live in Mesa, bro. He little young light skinned nigga. He like a half breed nigga.
Futuristic.
Damn, there you go. He was making
Futuristic.
some good
Even
nice.
him, futuristic. He had a great push. If the people would have just got just the people he fuck with, if they would have just got behind him, like it don't
Mm-hmm.
exist, my nigga. Like we don't. I don't know. Like our
But he
basketball
left though.
teams.
He got signed and he bounced.
No, he didn't never really technically get signed. He just ran into some white people out here who had the bag and they invested with him and he made a lot of money streaming and doing whatever and now he's invested in a few things. He's a smart dude. He's real smart, but he did it all himself just going viral. Like
Yeah, I met my buddy a
he
couple
really
times. He
can
hang out with my
rap. He
little brother.
dope. But people didn't even get behind him, bro. Like people didn't even really support him like they should have supported him. Ain't no telling
That
where his
nigga was a
career could be.
college rapper.
Yeah, it don't matter what he was. If the college
Yeah.
people would have just got behind him and supported him, he might have had a better career.
I
Because he
think
wasn't
the
bad.
life.
Like all these niggas is good. Nell Brooks ain't from here, but he was out here doing music here, and he was good as fuck. Why
Yeah,
people
he
didn't
was.
get behind him? And Profound was doing good music over there. La Diesel went to school and got his degree in the engineering and shit to make sure the music sound perfect.
We used to go to record at Larry house all the time, in Mesa. When he moved to Mesa, he was in Phoenix, then Mesa. He's
Like that's what I'm
like
saying. But
North
didn't
Mesa.
nobody get behind him? And he had two markets. He had New York and Arizona for a minute. And Nell Brooks almost went.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's got to be hard. Like, I even know me, like seeing my video on MTV. Like, my video used to be on MTV, BET Jams, MTV Jams in full rotation. And I show up at the club here in Phoenix and they make me go stand in line with everybody else. And I got VIP. I bought a table. I did what they don't give me no love.
You must be dealing with Corey, huh? that
You
nigga Corey, man.
But it's like if we don't respect and love our own and value our own, then it ain't gonna never happen. It's just gonna be we just a good market for niggas to come in and do shows and fuck on the bitches and go about their business.
That nigga
but,
Corey,
but
used to let me in. That nigga used to
Yeah,
treat
Corey
me.
let me in too.
no,
Yeah,
Corey showed me love. I couldn't even say that. Corey always, because I always get tables through here, man. He always throw a nigga extra bottle and everything. I couldn't even say nothing
Now the
bad
thing
about
that
that
get
nigga.
me though is like you'll buy a table from one nigga, and when you get to the club, that nigga in the club, so the other nigga at the door gotta wait till he call that nigga to make sure he already got your money because he was finna sell your table through these other niggas because it's like
Mhm.
5 different promoters promoting the same night. Like,
Yeah,
man,
I
this
know
shit
what
is
you're
a waste of
saying.
time.
He be Corey, he
Hey,
be what's the other nigga? DCH promotion, whatever the fuck that nigga is.
Man, it just be a bunch of niggas. That's why I don't even
Yeah.
go out because I don't know who the plug
But
is.
Corey up right now, nigga. That nigga seeing some serious
hold
money. He
on.
got 11. I was at 11 last night. Matter of fact, me a
He
little
had
table.
Boosie
They
here.
have
He had
Boosie.
Boosie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Boosie
he
was
had
last
that too.
night, man.
Hey,
That
so
club was wall to wall.
all right, so Keratin say, "What's up with RBO Posse?" That boy, PBR got that interview. What's up with RBO PBR?
shit.
That
Like
nigga over
she
there eating.
just, I'm over here eating on this motherfucking cake. Let me get this lemon
This nigga,
cake.
this lemon head. This nigga eating lemon
Look
cake with
at
lemon
him.
ice cream for like
He
the
done
last
ate
for
a
40 days.
he done ate a
Lemon ice,
whole meal. Look how he leaning back.
lemon ice cream, lemon cake.
Look at him, little lemon head.
Nigga
Not
You
Black
living
gonna be
C.
large.
fat, bro.
That nigga Black C doing his thing. You know, feel me?
You gonna be chunky.
We finna give if you know about RBL Posse, you should know about Totally Insane. We finna do an interview with Al Capone.
Man, it's 4 hours we've been on here.
Are y'all
First thing
ready?
I'm
That's
eating
what y'all
my
saying?
Huh?
Hold on.
Yeah,
brought to
be
you
on that
by
long.
yeah.
I mean, like, people do be having their lives. So if y'all want to go on about y'all lives, we do got a couple people. I appreciate y'all. Carrington Gibson, I see you. Layla Mack, thank you for hacking in. Miss Amanda Ray, thanks for hacking in.
Yo,
I'm
bro, you still
hungry.
got the sport channel?
Tavia.
Yeah, Tavia, thanks for hacking in. We do got business decision. We gotta start streaming them Warrior games. We gotta get back on that. We're working on some other shit though. Thank you for Resource Music, Copa. Let me see who else I see. I see you, Reed. We popped up. Yeah, Brody. Hack in. Hit the subscribe button. Do you feel me over there in the corner? And what's today? Today's Saturday, so we'll see y'all Tuesday.